Yeah, I feel good after 3, man. I mean, it was fun. It was a good time. It was a good ass time, that's for sure. Do I feel good? You know, we did all right. Definitely on the lower end of the performance you know, scale, let's just say. But, you know, all right. What time is it? It's 11:50 p.m. at night. Who won? Sarge's team. Sarge's team got first, and I think Angormus's team got second. Time for a good ass coffee now. Well, I did sleep later today. I after the race, I went to bed immediately. I slept like maybe like 2-3 hours after that. Did we do better or worse than the team that almost wiped a silverback? I don't know. I don't know who that was, but there were not many people that we did worse than or did better than. We beat the teams that wiped for sure, and I think we beat maybe like one other team, but that's about it. Who's on Sarge's team? Who was on Sarge's team? Sarge's team was I'm Exile, Alex Polboard, and Sarge. What is this? Otter Jones.
And savor each bite.
Watch the slam.
Gonna jump on me?
I've loaded back in.
Yeah, you're dead, but we're gonna try and...
I smell your blood.
Okay, double res right now.
Double res right there. Damn. Big clutch res.
Wow, that was a quick crash, too.
That was a big clutch res. I have no idea who those people are. This is what I was telling you last night. The team clutched. Oh, for the res for Gianor. Yeah, that is a pretty damn clutch moment. I mean, it was fun. It was a good time. You know, we didn't really prepare at all. We had like what, one run through Act 1, and then like we played through like half of Act 2 for like a practice run. And you know, overall, I think we did okay because of that. Again, our goal was not to die, which kind of we technically completed. We died at the end after the race was over when we kind of had our own little race, but yeah. Cheap followers. Get the heck out of here. Yo, what's up, Outlet? How do you guys do? I fell asleep after you guys got to Act 3. I mean, the race pretty much just ended before we could finish. Because the top 4 teams, I guess, right? They already got decided, and then at that point it just ended. So we just kind of like had our own little mini race. And then we just kind of like rushed it, and then we just died to Viper. So that's kind of what happened. It was like kind of anticlimactic because like basically it was like halfway through our run, we just got like messages and people like, "Hey, yo, the race is over." We're like, "What the fuck?" Then nobody told us the race is over, and then it was like, "Yeah, race is over." It's you know, Zizzery stopped like, you know, streaming. We're like, "Oh, okay, I guess race is over then." That's basically what happened. Report those bots to get them off of Twitch? Well, I mean, to be honest, there's not really much of a point to reporting the bots because they're just going to make more bots. But I banned that fool. Was fun watch though? Good, I'm glad. That's the most important part. Hard to go against those boys? I mean, look, we were not expecting to do well or anything like that, let's just say. Our goal was to not die, and we did that. We did that. So, you know, we're happy with the results. And, you know, maybe next time we'll be a little bit more, if we do it again, maybe we'll be a little bit more prepared or something like that, and you know, we'll actually potentially try for something. Who knows? I've been watching you guys on the Swiss screen. Oh, was playing my new reroll Hollow Palm Amazon. How's that coming? Well, I am planning to make a new character soon. It'll be likely... The character will likely be, right now, a Blood Mage. And we'll be using Glacial Lance with the current, like, Herald stuff. That's likely what's going to happen, though there is a chance that I do something else that I think is a really cool idea. What do I call it? Jung Roan was cooking this idea while I was hanging out in his stream, and it seemed really cool. And, you know, I wanted to throw my own take onto it as well. So we'll see. We'll see. It was kind of like, it's kind of like a, not like a minion Righteous Fire, but like an actual kind of like a real Righteous Fire type of build for PoE 2. Like Righteous Fire-ish. Falling Thunder mostly might change my ascendancy for Ritualist. But yeah, it was I don't know what I'd play it on though if I was to do the Righteous Fire thing. I mean, I'll do the build at some point, right? Whether it's like my next build or like a build afterwards. But yeah, I was like sitting in Jung Roan's stream like a couple days ago, and we were like working, like me and like him and like a bunch of the chat basically, where we were all kind of like working together to like kind of cook up this build, and seemed pretty interesting, seemed pretty cool. Again, I have kind of some ideas of my own about how to make the build a little bit different, but it's a cool concept. But before that, maybe Glacial Lance. Astromentus, you want to do Stat Stacker? Ooh. Surprisingly today, there was like no server issues when I was playing on the London server. Like, you know, there was a little bit of latency, but like, that's to be expected, right? I'm playing from California all the way to London. But like actual like lag and like spikes, there are like none, unlike, you know, what I'm dealing with right now. What's the next character I'm gonna play? I was just saying that it might be a Blood Mage doing Glacial Lance. Either that, or I might be doing some sort of like weird, like kind of like a Righteous Fire-esque build. But not a minion Righteous Fire. It would be like a Ignite Reflect build, basically. Viper, Alk, LFG. What's up, Shadow? But yeah, those are the current plans for next characters. I don't know if that's what's gonna end up happening, like which order is gonna be, but it'll definitely be. I'll definitely try to make both of them. Like the worst part of it is like leveling a new character. Like I don't mind leveling a new character, but I feel like it's boring for you guys to watch when I level a new character. So I wish I didn't have to level a new character. But I'll probably be leveling a new character because I don't have a Blood Mage. I don't currently have a Blood Mage or anything that could Ascendancy swap into a Blood Mage. Local's thinking of a private server for 0.31. Interesting. Like a private league. Would it be solo? Would it be like a hardcore league? Or just like a regular private league, just like a regular trade private. Regular private. Did I win? Did the tourists win? Ooh. I mean we didn't lose. We didn't lose. Our team didn't lose. You know, our team didn't lose. We weren't last. We weren't last place. You know.
Banana's gone.
For me, Kog'Maw is the best warrior player. Is a Hina lock just drop for me? How do you use it? Are you like trying to use it for like a GG item, or what are you trying to do? Because unless you're using for like a GG item, I would highly recommend against using it. Wow, this is kind of interesting. It's only I level 80 though, but we'll still play around with it. What's a GG item? Basically like mirror tier plus. You should have gone shield wall. Playing Soul Self, not doing minions, don't know how to use it. I don't actually know how to use it either, considering that Hinakora's Lock is like an item that maybe like, you know, the top 0.1% of players will ever use. So I actually don't know how to use Hinakora's Lock. But if you don't plan to ever play trade, then sure. But if you ever plan to play trade, you might want to not use the Hinakora's Lock in SSF. And even if it is you are still playing at SSF, I would still recommend not using it for anything other than like a super GG item. But yeah, if you have any plans to maybe leave SSF at some point, I would maybe think about holding on to it and just transferring it to trade. Because it's yeah, one of the most valuable items in the game.
Have an order?
Sarge went shield wall. A Ritualist extra ring. Shame that the belt doesn't boost the ring. Yeah. Link my quarterstaff. Exclamation shark POB. Just type in exclamation shark POB. It'll pull up the mobalytics and it'll have it. Or you can type in exclamation shark ninja actually, and you can see the quarterstaff there. That way you can just look at it without like me having to hold it there. But yeah, today was a good time. I don't know how long I'll stream today because, frankly, I still didn't get enough sleep. Like, yeah, I went to sleep after the stream this morning, but like, I only really got like 2 or 3 hours of sleep after that, after having 1 hour's sleep the night before. So I might still end up ending the stream a little bit early. We'll see. But race was, again, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Makes me want to play some more multiplayer PoE with friends in the future. Like, I don't know. Going through the campaign and like as a group is pretty fun, but I feel like going through maps is probably just like a kind of whatever experience. Oh my god, lag. Events like that make friends, which I like. I usually play solo, but doing that event is fun. Yeah. I am also a solo player, but an event like that is a lot of fun. Hades 2 is so fun. Glad you're enjoying it. Why do you go extra fire cold instead of high flat fizz? The only reason why I have the flat fire is because of the fact that I could not roll anything better. Because it got a T1 fire roll, and I'm not looking to spend like 10 to 20 divs plus trying to roll a good lightning roll. Basically, budget reasons. It is not by choice. Oh my god. Lag, lag. So lightning is better than going for increased flat fizz. The thing that I like about increased lightning is that it will give me lightning damage on every one of my skills, right? That way I can shock better with my Flicker Strike. So we can apply elemental ailments better with our Flicker Strike. Because Flicker Strike is a, what is it called? It's a physical ability. So if you add physical to it, it'll only do extra physical and not the elemental stuff. And that's why it's valuable to have elemental on your abilities, which is why on your equipment, which is why I have the added cold, right? The extra cold, and then I also have the what is it called? The elemental flats, and want to get lightning flat if I could, ideally. Do hardcore SSF with the group next and where you're actually useful. What is that supposed to mean? What does that mean where I'm actually useful? Did you Kitava Smith ERP during the race? What the fuck? What was that supposed to mean? I basically just looked at what the Witch and Angormus' team was doing, and then I followed that. Did I stay in hideout? No, I did not. That's what Captain Lance did, you know. That's what Captain Lance's team did. They stayed in hideout and had Rabbit solo everything. Yesterday was basically just Law Call and Kongor. It's all right. Supports never get recognized, and I understand that. The support role never gets recognized. Going into it, I knew it was gonna be the case, so I'm fully prepared. I was fully prepared. They picked the two best hideout warriors of prep gear for everyone else to buy, but the race ended before they made it to Act 4 for selling. Basically, that's basically what happened, you know? Well, I mean, the nice part was they, were able to funnel all their stuff to Rabbit, right? That's how they got so far. Because Rabbit was basically solo carrying with all the gear that they made while they were crafting in the hideout. What place did our team come? I have no clue. The thing is, like, everybody other than the top 4 didn't really get ranked. I know we didn't come last, though, because our team didn't die. Some surprised no one played mixed classes. Example, Warriors play as Minion or Caster Deadeye, for example. The reason is because, right? Since it's a race, you want to be able to have like nodes early on that benefit your archetype, right? So if you played like Caster Deadeye or like Minion Titan, the warrior nodes and the ranger nodes don't really benefit like caster or like minions, right? So you're basically losing out on a lot of value from like earlier on. Like when you play like those like specified roles, that's more of like end game stuff, right? You're playing like a caster Deadeye or like a minion warrior because you're expecting in the end game that your ascendancy and stuff will kind of carry you. Whereas during an event like this, one, I don't think everybody even ascended, and two, the start of the tree really influences a lot of how strong your character is going to be through the campaign. The Deadeye class is carried. There's also isn't enough levels to a different class area, even at the end of the race. I'm Excel's team was 10 levels below Tavakai when they cleared. Warrior can't even reach the Burk side properly. What stuff did I get from the Poe 2 loot boxes? Just like some random stuff, honestly. But I got some stuff that I liked. I think I have a new build to go, but my movement speed is too high, so I'm used to it. What should I do? I mean, you could try playing a build that doesn't care about movement speed. Maybe like a whirling slash twisters, right? That build does not care about movement speed. You could also do something like hollow palm Tempest Flurry. That build also doesn't care about movement speed. Human Roa build. Does the Herald of Ice Tech only work with a Chaos Armor Break thing? Yeah, it does, unfortunately. Unless you go with another class, like Warrior, that has a lot of stun. Like if you wanna use stun to break armor, that's also possible, and you don't need the Herald of Ice Tech. But if you want to play a class that's not Warrior, then you kind of need the Chaos thing for Herald of Ice. Our team literally died when you got out of bed. You went back to bed. I mean, we weren't gonna be playing for much longer, anyways, because the race was over at that point when we died. We were just doing it for our own kind of like. We had like a personal race against Rabbit's team, basically. Need a Viper exit emote. Let's see. Yeah, at that point the race was already over. We were just doing it for our own personal achievements and such. And our own, like, made-up kind of goals, I guess you could say.
Ought to come in handy.
Who won the race? Sarge's team. Rabbit's team was cooked as soon as there was Farmer. I mean, how did his team do overall? Just like in terms of like the dynamic, like who was like doing well? Was there anybody who was like kind of holding the team back or anything like that? Or were they all just kind of like cruising? Who? Sarge's team was illegal, to be fair. I mean, it's like interesting, right? Because like you kind of had a race where like it was like a very much a mix of people, like from different, I guess, levels of commitment. I always thought it was like kind of like interesting that they chose to do this style of race, where it's just like, hey, we're gonna invite some of like the top racers, and then we're also gonna like, you know, just let in like some random pleb Miso X Shiru in just like because he wants to play, right? Like, I think it would have been a lot more interesting of a race if they, like, for example, made the race, like, all speedrunners or all just, like, randos who just, like, don't care about speedrunning. Or, like, haven't practiced or, like, whatever. I think it would have been a lot more, interesting of a watch for sure. Like, it was interesting, right, to watch, like, the top folks. But it was, like, basically kind of, like, the top folks were, like, the only ones that were really, like, you know, people really cared about, I guess. Whereas, like, if they made it so, like, most of the teams are kind of, like, a little bit more around the same level of experience and skill, whether it be all top folks or all people who just, like, you know, are casuals, I think it would have been a lot more interesting of a race idea. Don't put yourself down. No, it's not me putting you down. It's just, you know, it's the matter of fact. We're not professionals. We didn't walk into it with any preparation. And we didn't expect to do well either. I'm just thinking about, like, content-wise and, like, entertainment value for, like, the viewers. I think it would have been a lot more interesting that way. You make people play with pre-made builds and narrow selection of skills where you laugh to see. Yeah, that could have been fun, too. Like, not have, like... I mean, again, this was supposed to... I feel like it was supposed to be designed as, like, a kind of more, like, serious speedrun event, I guess. Like, even though it wasn't really at the end of the day with, like, the people that were participating, at least the format is, like, was, like, a little bit more on the serious side, right? But I think it would have been interesting if it was, like, not that, and it was just, like, full-on goofball or full-on just sweat. Other bills, was wondering if the acidic concoction bill still works. Yeah, it does. It does. I was in because a random DBU, Logall and Congor, because you're in the States. Logall is Africa, Congor is the Netherlands. Yeah, wasn't definitely a ping was definitely a something we had to deal with a little bit. But overall, I mean, it wasn't that bad. It's like it became more of an issue when like we had to, you know, deal with some of the more, I guess, reaction heavy type of things. Kind of like, you know, Monkey or like Viper or something like that, where it's like you miss your dodge and you die type of situation. But overall, it ended up being fine and ended up being a lot of fun, which is like kind of the goal honestly. Just like have a good time and have fun. Can this build do Sim? Unfortunately not. Sim does not have any corpses for this build to, you know, what is it called? To use. You can use, like, Killing Palm, but it's, like, way worse. Can't wait for endgame patch this week? Yes, it's gonna be so good. Do you need acidic concoction build? I need some help optimizing. You can help me. What do you need optimized? What's the sickest of blood explosion build? Like, are you talking about like Herald of Blood? I mean, with Herald of Blood, most of the builds that are really cool, in my opinion, are the ones that take advantage of the Herald of Blood, Herald of Plague, Cascade. Can't figure out how to get resistances to 75. I mean, that it's a little bit hard to say. I don't want to sound like I don't mean this in like a condescending or mean way, but it's just get better gear at the end of the day is what it is. Like, yeah, just get better gear. Like, if you show me your gear, right? If you have, like, a POB or something like that, or, like, a PoE ninja I could take a look at, I can, like, help you pinpoint what piece of gear could be, like, really good to, like, you know, get extra survivability stats on. And yo, Lechi, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do I use X? I mean, I have an X, but I don't really post on it. I mean, I should post on it more, but I don't. Like, the thing is for me, whenever I have something I want to share, I usually just post, like, a YouTube video or something like that. But it's definitely been something that I wanted to kind of do more of.
All right, Bounty.
Spirit, guide.
Am I doing the armor explosion Herald of Ice Tech? I am. That is the current situation right now for this build. Am I playing Blue Protocol next month? Yeah, most likely. I'll at least spend like a day or two or more on it. We'll see. I want to, at least. We'll see what I am actually allowed to do, like in terms of like, you know, streaming wise. I don't know. It's always hard to stream like a game that's not your main game, especially like when it's like it's not off, like it's not on season for Poe, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's off season either. We're like kind of like in like an awkward period where like a lot of people have stopped playing, but there's still enough players to where I wouldn't say it's like an off season yet. But I want to. I want to. Jav Hunters is a guild. All right, have fun with that. Follow poker creators making value opinions. Even when I train in the gym and listen to content creators. I mean, it's nice. It's like a podcast, right?
Come on now. Let's end this.
I wonder if Herald Honor reveals going to be done with Poison Concoction or Thousand Embrace. Probably not, unfortunately, because Poisonous Concoction doesn't actually deal poison damage, if that makes sense. It detonates the poison from the poison skill. Do you think they'll bring Kingsmark shipping to PoE 2? I don't know. Maybe somewhere down the line. Who knows? I mean, Kingsmark is in the game. There's a chance. Playing Bone Cage, Bone Storm, Ignite Bill on Titan. Nice. Yeah, I have a couple build ideas coming up. I don't know. I don't know which one I want to go with at the end of the day. Because, like, there's just... a lot of these builds are going to be a little bit more complicated, if that makes sense. Slash, like, I don't know. I don't know which one I want to go with first is the thing. Listen to you guys on your podcast? Thank you. Make your own iteration of Herald Blood Plague build? It's a possibility. For sure. I feel like that's like very, very well known, like tech slash like, yeah, we'll see, right? We'll see. I am planning to make a blood mage next, or at least there's a potential I'm making a blood mage as the next character. It's gonna be one of the next characters. So there is a chance that I do dip into that, but we'll see. I'm thinking about doing Blood Mage Glacial Lance with the Heralds, like the Herald explosions that I'm doing right now. Either that or an Ignite Reflect build. And his voice line's kind of hinting at shipment sent, doesn't it? I mean, sort of, but that's kind of like, I guess, the idea about like the currency exchange slash like, not currency, the shop thing, right? You can technically kind of think of it as you're shipping out products and items. Yeah, you know, there's definitely a chance, definitely a good non-zero chance that Kingsmark shipping stuff does come. I mean, they're planning to port over most stuff, like most League mechanics from Po 1. DOT's official Lake Bearer, pretty cool. Yeah, I have. Though it's interesting because like, I wouldn't even say it's like that new of an idea. I like even before DOTS, I've seen quite a few of them. They're pretty cool. I like the idea. I do like the idea quite a bit. And I think like the Plague Bearer stuff, right? Lends itself to like potentially like bleeds too, because Plague Bearer doesn't deal poison damage. Well, it does, but it deals it in physical, which gets converted to poison, right? It's physical damage, which is a 100% chance to poison. So you could do like a bleed Plague Bearer build, I think. I haven't read the tooltip, but based off of what Doth said about it and how like he said it does physical damage, I think it's possible. Which would be kind of fun. Which would be kind of fun. The Odri's Undoing. Same thing last season with Lightning Spear, Plague Fingers. LA converted to Poison Feed. Running Ritualist still, but when I go on T50 maps and Fist Saucer's Green Ray just destroy me, how do you prevent from dying? It's hard to say. The first thing that pops into my mind is do more damage. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way either. But I'm trying to think about how I deal with it, and I'm just like, I just killed him. Like, yeah, it's like, I don't really have like another answer for it because that's how I deal with them. I just killed him. Does Original Sin fuck this tech up? Yeah, because you can't freeze with Original Sin. You can't chill or freeze with Original Sin unless you're playing Chayula. Is there a major change in the endgame? Next week, there will be a pretty major change to towers. What do you think about a Flicker Blood Mage or Flicker Lich idea? I mean, you could definitely make it work. I don't know, like, what's the best iteration of it, but you can definitely make it work. You can freeze with OS, but you need Lineage Gem? No, the problem is, right? You also need your Heralds to freeze. Which means that you need to run 2 Lineage Support Gems, which means that the only way to do it is by wearing the helmet. Like, you need to run 2 Ul Natal's what it's called. You need to run 2 of those Lineage Support Gems that allow you to freeze off of other damage. Because you need to freeze on your Flicker, you need to chill on your Flicker, and you need to chill on your Herald of Ice. Slash, what is it called? Armor Explosion. New here, I have a price check question. Is there any way I can link you a weapon and craft it and know what it's worth? I am sadly not good at it. I'm very bad at price checking. I cannot even price check my own items, other than putting it into the search and seeing what it's worth. And that's something that you can do. There's no new endgame boss? No.
Slowly but surely.
Can Whirling Assault be used to build charges for Flicker? What does Whirling... how does Whirling Assault give charges? I'm just not aware. I've never played Whirling Assault before in any of my builds. How does Unarmed compare to Quarterstaff at the end game? In terms of like hits, right? The Quarterstaff is always going to have a bigger initial hit or whatever, but Unarmed is going to be a lot faster attack speed. So it just depends on what you want. So in theory, let's see. Your monk could do this. My monk? Are you talking about my Chayula monk? I mean, in theory, yes, but you'd have to do a lot of gymnastics, which will reduce your damage by a ton and survivability by a ton, to a point where I would say you can technically do it, but it's like so bad that potentially you just shouldn't. It's like bad to a point that like I would say it's not really a good build. Like it's not, I wouldn't even consider it a viable build. Support gems to charge, maybe any type of gear. Can you explain a little bit more? I'm still not like sure what you mean, because I don't think Whirling Assault builds gives you charges as like a function of it, right? What's my next build idea? There's two avenues that we could go in. One is Glacial Lance, and the other one's like a Reflect Ignite build that's kind of like acts like Righteous Fire. How do you use an Essence of Abyss? Sure, I can show you. So like, for example, let's take what is it? These gloves, right? So Essence of Abyss a lot of times is used as a way to like get rid of a essence that you don't want and replace it with something else, right? So how you usually want to use it is, let's say you have like a glove where like you have like a 1 suffix, right? And you like want to get rid of it, or maybe there's a prefix you want to get rid of and it's like a 50-50 or something, whatever it is, right? Basically you have a suffix or a thing that you want to get rid of for one reason or another, whether it be to isolate things or whether it be to actually just get rid of it and make it better. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your Essence of Abyss, right? And then usually people combine it with a what is it called, like a dextral crystallization or like a sinistral crystallization, to be able to target like prefix or suffix, right? Let's say I want to hit the suffix with this one. I'll combine it with a dextral crystallization, slap it on here, and you see the melee damage, which was a suffix, got turned into this bears the mark of the Abyssal Lord, right? Now what's going to happen is if you desecrate it, it will always desecrate that mark of the Abyssal Lord. And then it'll also push the tier to a higher level, basically, of that roll that you had. Like the stuff that your desecration can roll will be of a higher tier. Let's see here. Oh, this? I mean, yeah. I mean, we use that tech in this build. We use the tech in this build. We use the tech in this build for the big one-shot thing. Yeah, it's a good build. It's a good build. I took your build and try to hit the high ceiling. I have mana leech node, kind of 6 leech on the ring, and my mana is suffering, specifically during boss fights. Do you have any advice to solve the issue? So are you saying that you're trying to hit the boss with Tempest Flurry and running out of mana? If you take a look at this, my Tempest Flurry it gets 11 levels from global modifiers, which means that the gem itself is only level 5. Because you don't use Tempest Flurry for damage, just use as low level of a gem as possible. Vol's protector thing is support gems give extra combo using Whirl Assault hit speed. I mean, you can if you want. But it would be, I don't know, it's just using something else to build power charges for Flicker just seems kind of like very, very slow. Lunar ability doesn't use rings. Rarity test that takes it out. Anything that jumps to your mind over lightning arrow. Some sort of minion build probably. Casters usually don't really use much on the rings either. Because the thing is, like, a lot of like regular attacking builds will want to have like flat damage on the prefixes, and then whatever else on the suffix, whether it be like res or whatever, right? So like if you're trying to get rarity, then like if you're playing a caster, you're pretty much always gonna have like at least one prefix open on your ring, and you could use that for like rarity. Yeah.
The sands shift.
Is my Chayula monk up to date? Yeah, it is. It is.
That was almost a challenge.
Think about doing early leveling Act 4 and build up here and do Flicker for Hollow Palm fun. Nice. Hollow Palm is also very good for leveling too. If you want to just use Hollow Palm for leveling. Hollow Palm is one of the better leveling specs out there. Can I make your build 100 div? Oh, 100%. I have not even spent 100 div on this build. I'll be honest. Like the gear combined on this build is probably like 50 to 60 right now. And I was able to play the build before it was even at this point. So 100%. Omen of Putrefaction. Oh, man. I'm still so tired from this morning. I'm still not, like, fully, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm still very sleep deprived, which I guess I am, right? I only technically, in the past 24 hours, I've probably only gotten about 4 hours of sleep at the most. So I'm definitely still sleep deprived. I got high enough damage, took out Shadow Plating, replace it with another unset ring. What seal or seal would you add? I went with Convalescence. What spirit gem would I add? Maybe I just take something like what is it? The one that removes ailments? Is that Moment of Courage? I forget what it's called.
Damn it all.
Just to make it so I could run Temporal Chains maps a lot more comfortably. Am I ever coming back to Lost Ark? Probably not. I'm not redoing your animation. There's not really much of a reason for me to go back. Just, you know. Yeah, there's not. I'm not like particularly excited to play it, and like, it's not like, you know, my channel is gonna be doing better playing Lost Ark. Things are right? Yeah, no problem. Just do a sleeping stream, stonks. You're gonna see me scratch my balls while I sleep, though. I don't know if you guys want to see that. Hydrate, got it. Is Headhunter good for this build? Yes and no. It's good with this build because it synergizes well, right, with Flicker Strike, but it's bad for this build because you don't have another way of healing if you don't use Shavron's leash. Or Shavron's Sash, sorry. Shavron's Satchel. So I'll use it when I feel like I'm in a map that doesn't threaten me. But if I'm in a map, for example, that has like a lot of burning ground, I won't use it because basically burning ground means I'll never be able to heal my energy shield. That's exactly what we want. Pull it up, homie. You know, I would prefer to probably not sleep on stream. Unless it's for like a subathon or something like that. Which has always been like a thing that I've thought about doing here and there, but never actually did. Shit, that is exciting, man. Is Herald Thunder a requirement for the Herald Bomber build? No, not at all. It makes it to so. What I've heard is, if you're at really, really high levels of damage, right, the Herald of Thunder actually makes the Herald bombing worse. But most people are not going to be at that level, including my character. So it just improves my character as opposed to makes it worse. But you can use it without it for sure. What's my go-to snack when watching a movie? Just a classic popcorn. Like, movie popcorn is so good. I love movie theater popcorn. I feel like Satchel's underwhelming for ES recovery. Doesn't it feel this way for you? Feel like my class isn't doing much recovery? Yeah, I mean, it's not the best. And partly because it's bugged, right? Because you can't use anything other than an instant recovery flask, which inherently recovers less than normal. So it is definitely not great, but at the same time, there's no other option for recovering ES on this build. So we have no choice but to go the Satchel. Would damage consider high ceiling? I do not know. Because I have not reached that level of ceiling yet. Be careful, Subathon. Look what they put Darth through. What did they put Darth through? I mean, I heard Darth's first Subathon was rough with his sleeping stuff. Because he had like a thing where like, you know, it would play TTS really loud or something like that if somebody donated. But if I were to do a Subathon, I wouldn't do that. That just sounds like torture. That legit sounds like torture. I'm too old for that shit. Maybe if I was younger. There's a flask that recovers ES? No. That's why you need Shavron's Satchel. Because it makes it so that your life flask can cover ES. Recover ES, sorry. Got an idea? Bleeds, poison, spiral volley, tactician. It takes some inspiration of yours. Do it, man. I mean, if you just using it and then doing the bleed Herald chain, right, is like gonna be pretty dang good for clear. Some guy named Kevin bought like 5,000 subs in his subathon. God damn. What can I do to get Oilers like that?
Clean kill.
Tell me. Do I need to show more skin on the stream or something like that? Or do I need to grow my hair out like Darth does? What does it take to get an Oiler like that? Your boy, you know, he needs to survive. I need to survive, guys. Your boy needs to survive. Streaming ain't putting up the numbers for money that I, you know, would be able to reasonably survive right now. I need to find an Oiler to, you know, come help me out. Kept it going, close to the ending.
Die. Let's run that wisp down.
Bleed for snipe as well. Yeah. Have you seen JT's build? I'm assuming you did.
My mana's gone.
Time to go back to the corporate world. And I hope not. I hope not. I don't want to. That is the last, what is it called? Basically, I mean, that's not even a last-ditch effort. That's literally I failed. The moment I go back to the corporate world, it means I've failed as a streamer and was not able to successfully make it a career. How do you get Essence of Horror and other essences and maps? You corrupt perfect essences. So you Vol Orb perfect essences and hope that it goes well. And if you have the tree node that makes it so you can corrupt things, like has a chance to corrupt twice, you can also corrupt graders and they have a chance to turn into perfects. Or they have a chance to turn into Essence of Horrors and Delirium and stuff like that. The corrupted essences. Where did I used to work at? My job before this, I worked at a tech company as an executive recruiter.
Damn mine.
So I worked at a fairly large tech company. They had like, it was like a $3 billion+ revenue tech company.
Need mana.
But I was working as an executive recruiter there. It was a very nice and comfy job for sure. What type of Asian am I? I'm the type that eats a lot of rice. Bay Area? Yeah. Better live out playing PoE? Well, I mean, yes, which is why I'm doing it, but also no, because, you know, you gotta make money at some point. If you're not able to make money, then, you know, that's, I'm just a jobless I'm just a jobless fool. If I can't make money. I got a Korean Viet girl. Awesome mix. Better start winning those competitions. And dude, Lawcall was talking about how like, he's like, damn, it'll be nice if I could win that $500 from like 4th place or whatever. I spent a lot this month. What skin am I currently using? The Misery set with an Archon chest armor. Divergence character effect. 180, 190 on Flicker and 200 plus Stormwave. I wonder if I'm close or I can improve even higher. Oh, I mean, try taking off, what is it called? Herald of Lightning and see if it works better or not, you know? If it does, then sure. It's time to take it off. Get an anime VTuber, like an anime lolly, and play the trap card for sugar daddies to sub. Unfortunately, I don't think I could live my life doing that. Unfortunately, I don't think I could honestly live my life. Like, let's say, like, in a hypothetical situation that actually worked, right? And there was somebody out there who actually was convinced I was a cute little VTuber lolly girl, and they were willing to give me a big bucks every month. I don't think I would be able to live like that. My conscience would not allow me to. Man, having a conscience sucks, doesn't it? Yoseyan, I won a competition? No. I was in a competition today, but we did not win. Well, I mean, we won not being last place. Hello, user build is amazing. Yo, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Crafting any new GG items? Not right now. Because I'm about to switch builds very soon. So I will probably not craft anything for a little bit. First team white 30 minutes at the start of the race? Yeah. Which team was it? Plans for the next build? I am gonna play. There's a couple plans. Either Glacial Lance or some sort of reflect, ignite reflect build that works kind of like Righteous Fire. How did it go for the race? We succeeded in not being last place. And with that, I would say we did well. We won. Yeah, that's a win, exactly. If you get a Righteous Fire build, you'd be very popular. It's a little clunky, and honestly, I am not the one who came up with it. Let me see if I can find it. So here is the build, right? I would be doing my own spin on it, but the concept has already been done. So this is the guy who does it, or did it, and posted it. And Jung Roan is currently in the middle of crafting his build, like his version of this build too. But basically, you see how he's just walking around and the minions are just dying and burning. It's not the best, right? Because the ignites aren't instant. The ignites are not instant. And it's a little bit hard to see, but you can see like the purple flames, right? Because he's playing Black Flame Covenant with this. So you can see that like the minions are just like igniting it. Cryptid? No, it's not the minion Righteous Fire. It's a ignite reflect build. So basically, how it works is if you looked at the beginning, right? He did a big flame blast. Let me see if you can see it. Right? You see this? He's charging up a flame blast. You see this little little thing right here, right? That's the flame blast that he's charging up. It's a little hard to see because it's all purple. But yeah, there's the explosion. He ignites the mobs next to them, him, but then the ignite gets reflected back onto him. So he now has ignite on him. You see this right here? He's ignited. So there's a thing that makes it so that whenever you ignite an enemy, you also get ignited. And he's wearing a ring that basically says that any ignite that you do will get spread onto enemies within 1.5 meters of you. So that's what's happening. The ignite that he put on himself is getting reflected onto the minions around him, or it's getting proliferated onto the minions around him. How many divines? The version this guy's running is pretty expensive, but I don't think you need to run like you don't need it to be that expensive to make it work. But it's like an interesting concept. It's kind of like it can definitely be faster if you use contagion. Like if you use contagion, it will make the ignite spread a lot faster than it is right now, but it technically wouldn't be like a, you know, kind of like a righteous fire build. I mean, it would be, but you'd like not, it wouldn't be a full 0 button build. But yeah, it's a cool idea. I want to do something with it, and I have ideas for how to make this into a cooler build. It wouldn't be necessarily like, I don't know, like I would be leading on this like reflect ignite for sure, but like would I be using contagion? I think I would. I would incorporate contagion into this, as well as some sort of like maybe ignite consume plus like comet cast on ailment type of situation. But those are all just like ideas. It says do poop damage. No, it's not the poop damage. It's fine. The reason why it looks like poop damage is because of the what is it called? The rate of proliferation. But you can see it doesn't do poop damage. You can see right here, right? He just one-shots the boss. The money that was spent was because he's an abyssal lich, right? So the money he spent is to make his spirit really high to be able to get a bunch of what is it called? Are they reavers or storm major or skeletal major or something like that to give him AoE? Basically, he's focused all his money on scaling AoE presence on his character. I thought Contagion didn't spread the ignites because it's not a Chaos debuff, only converts to Chaos damage. No, it does. It does. It does. We were testing it on Jung Roan's stream the other day. Skelly Arsonist, yeah. The Arsonist. My only gripe with this build is with this patch is Beira's RF getting deleted. Yeah, it definitely sucks. I mean, the thing is, last league it technically did already kind of get like heavily nerfed, right? To a point where I don't think really anybody was playing it. But at least it was like playable. Now it's like not playable. Can you scale distance? AoE. But yeah, the problem with this build, right, is like the ignites take a while. And that's the problem with ignite proliferation in general in this game, is that it takes like half a second for the knights to actually get proliferated, and it's not instant. But yeah, it's a strong build, but AoE presence potentially lacking, but I have ways to like make it better, but it just means that we wouldn't be relying entirely on like the ignite itself, and we'd probably use like contagion or something like that to help out with the speed. Even this second, I think, is wildfire. Yeah, all of the ignite prolif in this game takes like half a second to a second to actually prolif. It's really annoying. Kaltorix cooking up Reflect Thorns build. But yeah, it's a cool build. I might make it, or like make something similar to it, like using the concept of it to make something. But we'll see. I I still kind of wonder. I mean, I kind of know how Jung Roan is gonna cook up his, but we'll see how much overlap there is if I do end up cooking up a build.
Need mana.
I can't wait until we don't have to like kill all the rares. That'll be nice.
No mana. No mana.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Kongor? How's it going, man? Good morning, good morning. Did you get some good sleep? I unfortunately did not, still have not very, did not get much sleep. I am probably on 4 hours of sleep right now, unfortunately. But you know, we'll sleep very well tonight. I'll sleep very well tonight.
Gone.
Are you gonna stream today still? I assume so. Man is a goddamn grinder on those streams. Streaming every single goddamn day. Ooh, hello. Where is this last rare? Oh shit, it's right there. Do you think Abyssal Lich is sticking around or just a meme for this league only? I think it's sticking around. Because, like, I doubt they're going to remove Abyss. Like, Abyss is just... It's just... I don't know. People like it a lot, right? And it really adds so much to the crafting in this game. I think they would be making a huge mistake if they did not keep Abyss. Unless they replace it with something even crazier next league. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think Abyss is probably going core, and it's... yeah. Because Abyss is going core, I'm sure Abyssal Lich is going to stay. I wonder if, like, they'll do, like, add more of those, like, special ascendancies too, right? That would be kind of cool. Probably 100%. I mean, it's... you never say never, right? Never say never. Never say never. You never know.
No mana.
Hardest part of the Visa stream is the time. It's hard to be up and watch the YouTube after the stream. I'm sorry. I don't have a very American-friendly stream time. My stream is very not American-friendly. Even though I am an American, and most of my audience is from America. It's not a very American-friendly stream.
My mana's gone.
It just ends up being a time that works best for me. And it's also nice that I don't need to, like, compete with, like, the big dogs, I guess, right? The big dogs of in the stream. In the PoE scene, like the huge dogs, let's just say. $10 a.m. and 10 o'clock in Sweden. Does my rituals look different to me as a skin or a skill? It's a skin. It's a skin. I reckon we get another ascendancy in 0.4. No, it's just druid and just plus. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting another ascendancy. But we're saying, like, is there going to be like another abyssal lich, for example, right? Like a special ascendancy. $10 o'clock in Norway. The rest is sleeping. Yeah, that's why for me, like, it's weird, right? You would think that because of the time that I stream in, I would not have a majority US audience. But for some reason, that is not the case. When you look at this, right? Views by location, US is 20% of my audience, even though I stream at such bad hours for the US. It's US, Germany, Russia, Poland, Thailand, Australia, UK, France, Philippines, and Canada. Sweden, DGNWs. You're smart enough to go up with Darth and Gazzy. Sure, I think you have your own space. I don't know about that one. Those guys are huge. All of us VPN. I was a degenerate who stays up till 5 a.m. every night. Insomnia. Australia, Poland mentioned. I'm the 3% in the Philippines. Duchies. Sadly, not on this list. Not on this list at all. Dude, oh my god. Earlier I was trying so hard to cook up a new so you know how I was saying that I was gonna cook up a glacial lance build, right? I think I'll cook a glacial lance build. I was trying so hard to cook up a build with the spear of ire, or the spire of ire. I was trying so hard, but the one thing that I can't get over, like that I can't just make work, is the crit. The Spire of Ire having a 5% base crit chance just absolutely destroys this weapon. I was trying so hard to get it to work because, like, if you think about it this way, right? The current the current cascade of armor explosion and like Herald of Ice, right, is done because you're doing a lot of chaos damage on Herald of Ice, which you get with Ming's Heart. But this comes with chaos damage. It also comes with leech, right? Recover life based on chaos damage. So like, and it comes with a lot of chaos damage too. So it's like, it would have been perfect. And then I was thinking about using on the offhand to make up for the ice damage. We were going to use a guiding palm of the eye to gain 25% as extra cold damage. And like, I was thinking about going Blood Mage and doing Rake for single target, but like, oh my god, the crit chance. Not being able to crit with it is just like, oh my god. It was so unfortunate. I think I spent like an hour and a half to 2 hours just like racking my mind around it, right? And like at the end of the day, I was like, oh, maybe we go like Amazon, right? And then we go like critical strike node and then just scale accuracy. And like I was looking at other Amazon builds and nobody's really scaling that much accuracy for this, for one. But like I was trying to find builds to like see how much accuracy I'd actually need to make Spire of Ire actually crit well enough. And I just couldn't figure it out. Like, it felt like the POB calculation wasn't like entirely accurate. And like, it was just like, yeah. Emiru Stalker Spot. What the fuck? I want to see when you guys raced. Do you win easily as expected? Yeah, we won by not losing. You have more base just from critical weakness. Wait, did they nerf it? The text itself looks the same. I thought they reverted the nerf. How about amateur Rake? Well, Rake wouldn't be a problem. The single target would not be a problem because I'd have a weapon swap for another spear setup, right? I could have a weapon swap for another spear setup that doesn't use Spire of Ire. Because Spire of Ire would just be used for, what is it called? The Herald bombing. And Glacial Lance. But like the problem is the Spire of Ire for map clear, and like I was like trying so hard to find people who use Spire of Ire builds, and I just couldn't find anything that like actually had a way to make Spire of Ire crit consistently enough to be able to use it. I heard it nerfed pretty badly, and I always use that base knowledge when I thought about Amazon. Well, because like the text is the exact same, right? Critical, the chance to hit with attacks can exceed 100%. Gain additional critical hit chance equal to 25% of excess attack chance, right? Or excess hit chance, which is if we look at the 0.2 description, right? 0.2 tree. It is the exact same wording. Gain additional critical chance equal to 25% of excess to hit it with attacks. So I don't see why it would be worse than before. The thing is, at one point, they did nerf this, right? In the patch notes, but then they reverted it back to its current version. So I don't think it actually got nerfed. Unless there's like some like hidden formulas in there that like maybe were bugged in season 1 that they fixed in season 2. How do you build Sky Silver? Sky Silver. Oh, this one? Or Sky Sliver? I mean, you probably want it to be like lucky, I guess. You probably want lightning damage is lucky. And yeah, that or like use the surround helmet to make your attacks lucky. So that's more likely going to hit the maximum number as opposed to the minimum number. My voice is not loud and annoying, so a lot of us American people who can't sleep leave you on for background noise. It's interesting. I do have a build that uses Voltax Rip to use some base crit chance. Yeah. Again, I the problem is just the 5%, right? What's Voltaxic Rift per chance? It's also 5%. Like maybe like I wonder how Voltaxic Rift builds work, right? New shield on Amazon makes accuracy go to 5766 accuracy, 119 hit, 11k, and 122%. Yeah, the problem is I wouldn't be able to use the shield. That's the main problem. I mean, I guess they have a. Well, actually, this Kadira, this person used Kadiros, so they wouldn't even have like high crit chance off the quiver. Because like the nice thing about like bow characters, right, is that you have a quiver to make up for crit chance that you might not have in the weapon. But this guy, he's able to, well, actually, lightning arrow at least according to the POB isn't even critting, so I guess he's just going full flat and not even worrying about crit on this character. Ungil Harmony and Garukon's Resolve. Oh yeah, but you wouldn't be able to do enough damage. I don't want to crit because I care about the actually critting or not. I just want to crit because I want the damage from it. Yeah. That's the main issue. So yeah, it's just it seems like for the most part, it's pretty hard to build crit with these. with these like things like Voltaxic Rift and like, yeah, I think people just don't bother building crit. Yeah, like this guy's like 16% crit, right? I'm sure there's like some values that aren't being calculated here, but like for the most part, like the why is this guy like what does this guy build? I guess he has this, right? Arrows gain crit chance as they travel further. Maybe that helps out a little bit, but for the most part, I don't really see where he's getting his crit from. Kongor did on his Voker Forge Hammer, 100% crit chance. I had the idea of Leaksar, but I just delayed trying out because crit looks unsolvable. Yeah. That's the problem. That's just the problem at the end of the day. There's not really a way to actually like reasonably do the build without like that I mean that's the like kind of one of the core problems of the Path of Exile is that it's hard to scale damage to like a good enough level without critting. Like there's not really enough scaling in the game right now to actually like be super viable end game without critting. 200 to 300% in Divine. The main point of the spear is getting more chaos damage. That's one of the points, right? I guess that is the main point. The fact that it comes with a lot of chaos damage, which would help us out with the consistency of like our Herald chains. But the other point of it would just be like, well, there's also like, you know, the Leech, which is really cool. But I just thought it would be really cool to make a Spire of Ire build. Like, I feel like there's not many Spire of Ire builds out there. And it would be cool to make one. And also there's zero, like, the thing is, right, regardless of what I do, if I'm able to make the Glacial Lance build work, it would literally be the only Glacial Lance build out there that is not using Glacial Lance as, like, a single target option. Nobody else is using Glacial Lance for map clearing. Like, I was looking on PoE Ninja, I couldn't find anybody. So, like, regardless, it would be, like, a nice, cool thing, which is why I'm probably going to make it anyways. But, like, it would be even cooler if I could have made it work with Spire of Ire.
Need mana.
I don't really think you need a crit as scaling vectors lead damage is easy to come by. We'll try it anyways. I mean, the thing is, I would want to make the build, like, basically, like, be able to delete bosses. Like, that's the goal, right? I like, with mapping, sure, we can do without crit. But I want to be able to make the build, ideally, like, be able... Like, I want it to be a build that uses Rake, ideally, to one-shot bosses. So we'd go Blood Mage, and we'd go, like, super high Rake damage. And use that to, like, one-shot a boss. But, yeah. And, like, I just don't see, like, how we can reasonably scale damage on Heralds without crits. And also the fact that the weapon itself doesn't have plus levels, which means that you're doing even less damage as well. Played Glacial Lance build last league. It works super well on Ritualist. 7k DPS, tooltip and hideout. Yeah, I mean... That's with the crit, right? So if you don't have the crit, it's a little, you know, a little bit more iffy. But again, it's yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I just at the end of the day, if I do make it, it just won't be a Spire of Ire build, and that's something I just have to come to terms with. Like, it would have been so cool as a Spire of Ire build, though. Search the trade Palm of the Dreamer. I don't want to look. It's just gonna make me depressed. I already know it. Why are Omen prices tanking? Like, I mean, it's probably just because as people. Ooh. Is it level 82? Please tell me it's level 82. Oh, it's level 80. Oh, my asshole. Oh, a perfect Chaos Orb.
Needs get it moved. Don't lose him now.
Still a nice base. I mean, uh, we'll see what we end up doing with it.
Spirit, guide us.
I tripped. I tripped. I tripped. I tripped. I tripped. I fell. I tripped. I fell. I mean, that's why we do Wind Dancer, baby. That's why we play Wind Dancer.
Strike far. One less beast for the rockets to fight.
My mana's gone.
Glacial Lance, Calling Strike, Threshold, Witch Hunter. 67 base staff is so it's bad. Anyways, oh, I mean I use it. This is my staff because it's got the highest crit chance base. It makes it so that I can consistently 100% crit on my flicker strike without using any anything other than blindside. Who is this? Elon Musk speaking? Did Elon Musk just join in to the stream and talk about a level 67 base item not being good? When Dancer Dare is saved so times when I tripped and fell, save. Ooh, an Ailment. When I add when you're talking about Omen prices tanking, I mean it's probably just because there's a lot less people playing, and like the thing is there's a lot less people are done with, like, how to say it? It's probably a couple things, right? People are farming a lot, so there's a lot of omens in the market, and in terms of crafting, a lot of people are done crafting their gear. So like there's like less demand for omens, but there's a lot of supply because people are still farming, right? As the league goes more and more forward, the lower tier omens are gonna be like cheaper in price for that reason because they're just so common. But then like the people's need for them is just gonna be lower. The higher tier omens, however, right, the ones that you use for perfecting gear are probably gonna go up over time. Is my guess. Yeah, that's how that's what I think is going on. Is your explanation the best? I mean, hopefully it's the right explanation. Hopefully it's the right thing. Let me see. Let me just take a look at these modifiers, right? I don't remember I'm pretty sure the weapon modifiers you kind of need. 80, yeah, you need 81 for tier 1. God. One level off. Preston pepperonis. This would have been nice. This would have been very nice. Would this build work well for Monk? You can make it work for sure. Anyone get stuck in Black Crow? Yeah, every time. Exhaustion even more worthless? Yeah. Hey, how much is like perfect
Oh,
chaos?
thank you.
Perfect chaos. Oh, 2 divines. 1 to 2.15. Not terrible. About the same as perfect assault. Got it. What a great week. Hollow Palm works great if with Herald of Ash, but the explosion effect isn't as good as ice. I mean, you can still use Herald of Ice with Hollow Palm. Just depends on what skill you're using. But I think perhaps like Hollow Palm isn't as good a hit for Herald of Ice because like the base damage for your martial weapon, I guess, is like low. Or does it not even scale? I don't know. I never checked. I've never checked how the heralds scale with Hollow Palm. I know it's worse than like actually having a weapon, but I don't know like how much worse it is. I don't understand private leagues. Why not? How fast can you run Sekimas on this build? If I were to juice movement speed, it wouldn't be terrible, but it's definitely not a build I would say is like optimized for Sekimas. Why do you have Hoyo versus Gacha system as a channel point redeem? What do you mean? Oh, the VIP? Because some I forget who it was. I think it might have been Scissors. He said he wanted a 50-50 a VIP.
Mimana's gone.
He wanted a 50-50 gamble as VIP last night and he failed, or the other night and he failed it. Base damage skill off skill. Well, the thing is, what should I call it? I'm pretty sure I forgot what it was, but you have like a because it gets its damage off of like a percentage of your attack percent, right? So if your base damage is kind of like doo-doo, the amount of damage that you get on it is also kind of doo-doo. Like, you can get stuff on rings, of course, right? And that would help it out, but having a weapon, a good weapon, definitely helps out a lot with, like, Herald scaling. And also the fact that if you have a weapon, you can get plus levels to attacks, too, which also helps with Herald scaling, right? Which you're just not able to get on unarmed. Because like I barely had a season. Private leagues are on top of the season. It seems overkill. Well, some people get tired of like the economy and like the regular season, right? They're like, this economy's fucked. It's too inflated. And they're like, they'd rather play a private league where, you know, it's like a fresh start basically. And they could kind of have that fresh start experience all over again with the economy being a little more fresh and stuff. Now, you know, the number of people playing is much lower, but, you know, yeah, it's just mainly for that, and also just playing with your like with your peers, right? Playing with your friends, playing with your peers, and all that stuff, all that junk. Personally, I would like. I don't know if I'd ever like get really invested in a private league, but I can see why some people like it. I can see what the appeal is. 0.2 economy was fucked, so I sold my divs to stock up on exalts. 3.5k exalts for one div. Sounds like not what you want to do. You wouldn't want to stock up on exalts. Sounds very opposite. Is this like Gross Right Ritualist? Yeah, it is. Dude, I see those goddamn, like, little meteor beams of light from, like, the abyss, and I'm just scared every time. I'm just like, is that mine, or is that... I saw people panic buy Alks for some reason. It's not worth for the gold trading. Well, Alks went from like what, like 1 to 8 to exalts to 1 to 1 that one day. It was insane. I don't know what it is at right now, But people were definitely trying to capitalize on the alchemy market. That's for sure. I don't know if those what is it called, investments are going to pay off in the long term. But, you know, definitely some people probably got out with a nice little profit if they got in early. Why is this still up? Oh, here, I'll just take this off. I'll just take it off. It's 5 Alps to 1 Exalt right now. Yeah, people definitely panic bought. People definitely panic bought. If anybody bought for like a worse price than that, ooh, rest in pepperoni's money. Like, the thing is, right? I don't think... Like, think about it this way, right? Like, sure, you can get, like, a nice little short profit. You could definitely do it if you get in at the right time. But, like, unless you're getting in at, like, the perfect timing, it's probably not going to do anything because, like, it's not like the drop rates of alks are going to be changing. Yes, you might use it a little bit more, but it's almost the same as, like, trying to stock up on regals because, like, there's going to be, like, more maps or something for people to roll on. First Divine, yo, congrats.
We need to collect more.
Customers gold to trade, and gold is actually currency too. $700-800K gold equals 1 castling map, which is more or less a div in TFT service. Yo, what's up, Mr. Hated Greatness? How are you doing? How are you doing, sir? Found a possible way to make Wind Monk works. I'm leveling another monk. Damn. You're not just going to convert your other monk? I buy maps after this. I don't need any more since I don't need to spend 2x plus 1 regal. See if a map breaks for me. I mean, again, to me, it's like the same as like a regal orb type of situation. I don't think most people are going to care too much if like your usage of regals are going to go up. Because the drop rate is just very high for alks. Releveling is such a instead of converting, such a mental thing to do. Respect. I mean, that's what I do sometimes too, and I did that for 0.1. 0.2, I couldn't give a flying fuck about my old character. But 0.1, I did do that. I think I made like 3 Infernalists in 0.1. Can you make a minion build that's goofy as your old patch build? All I remember is you always making fun of my minion build, so nah.
By the power of darkness. You exhaust.
Gift of Kulamak. Dude, I swear to God, I just never get anything good from that guy. I mean, actually, just kidding. I got a tech rods the other night. That was pretty decent. Fractured 3 fractured orbs in 1 map. Is it time to craft again? I think it is. Yo, good luck, man. You got this. I believe. Your crafting dreams are going to come true. I think this Coolmark fight would be pretty good if the boss takes 5-10 times longer to kill. I agree.
found more of what we seek.
I don't know why they made him such a pushover. Can you try with Hollow Palm to see if Herald of Ice is still effective? I mean, I could just, what is it called, right?
What is it?
Adapt or die.
One, two, three. Right? So we could take, you see the damage differential, right? So Herald of Ice, 51k. Take it off, it's 18k.
You got it set to M
It's a
for
big
mini,
difference.
when it should be set to W for
It's a
Wumbo.
big difference. It's a pretty damn big difference.
More of what we seek. Speak.
A new day dawns.
Which is why I would not recommend this on Hollow. Which is why you can technically do it, but it's. I mean, then again, right? I also don't have like great. I mean, no. Well, I guess the attack speed really doesn't matter for that. So yeah, I'm actually have like really high energy shield for this. Unless your root tooth refresher, 3 fracturing ores is 1 out of 10 of the weighted hit of 1 out of 3. Yeah, Uncle Jay, were you here when we were looking at this cool ritualist, or not cool ritualist, this cool abyssal lich build? This cool ignite reflect abyssal lich build, where it's basically like RF, but like garbage RF. It's like Tibu RF. Is pretty dope. Sadly, the ignite proliferation is just like, I don't know why it's so garbage in Path of Exile 2. Like, why does it take like a second for ignites to prolif? But it's pretty dope. CF Copium Fire. That's actually dope. Yeah, I know. It's a ignite reflect build where you put you snapshot an ignite that gets reflected on yourself, and then you use what was it, crackle something? I forget what the ring's called, but it makes it so that whenever you ignite like if you have an ignite, right, whether you ignite yourself or your enemy, it'll proliferate that ignite to enemies around you, or radius around you. But again, the proliferation is just so goddamn slow that it's just like, why? Yeah, crackle creep, exactly. I remember your trashy RF minions build. It was so fucking dog shit. I'm glad you you enjoyed it. But yeah, this is it's such a cool idea, and Jung's making a build based off of this too. I discovered this because Jung was working on a build on this. But again, I want to try my hand at potentially making a version of this that's different than the version Jung's going for. Jung is, instead of using what is it called? Instead of using Flame Blast, he's using Plasma Blast to get a higher magnitude of ignite, and he's going Infernalist to make elemental attacks be able to ignite enemies. And like the damage isn't bad for single target too. Like, so it's really good. I'd recommend you to quickly snipe a good corruption crackle creep. Does cast speed not increase the tick rate? No, it doesn't, unfortunately. Because not a cast. I wish there was something that could affect the rate at which it proliferated, but unfortunately it doesn't. But yeah, if anybody was curious about this, right, I will link the Reddit thread here just for you guys to check it out. It's cool. It's a really cool idea. It's really cool, like really damn cool. I know. When I saw that, I was like, man, I want to play this build. This is so cool. This is so cool. I make your build with the same items practically, but I can't buy the supports that cost me 5 divs or something. Like the Heralds don't cast. Yeah, unfortunately, you need Ul Natal's Embrace for this build. You hear Blue Lock live action? Nothing is gonna beat my goat Shaolin Soccer. I mean, Blue Lock live action is gonna be lame. I guarantee you. Live action animes are usually lame as fuck. You need a new build to go for, Dash and Nash. New build to go for. New build to go for. Any type of build that you feel like tickles your fancy. Any archetypes. One Piece is decent though. Yeah, it's like the only one. Literally every other one is garbage. Current build is 10k HP life stacking Spark Ritualist. Are you like trying to play something similar to that, or are you trying to broaden your horizons? Demon form is tickling my interest. There was a cool demon. Oh, you know what? Actually, today I also saw another pretty damn cool build. I saw another pretty damn cool build today. Let me see if I can find it. This one right here. Rambo
Yeah.
Wizard. Full guide. He uses this skill from the new staff to single target. And it's actually really cool. It's a Gatling gun build. You saw that mug today, too. I did use the mug today. Quickly went to that video and left my teeth mark. Any tips for Rangers to get crazy ES through the tree or a skill synergy? I mean, it's just gear for the most part. That looks cool, actually. Yeah, it's really dope. So basically, the whole mechanic is actually really cool, right? So the skill itself, right? The skill itself works like Ember Fusillade. So you can hold it down to like charge it up to what is it called? You know how like Ember Fusillade, you hold it down, and a bunch of shit is like on your shoulder, and it like shoots all at once, right? The skill works exactly like that. But the thing is, he has optimized the attack speed to where he can press the mouse button and have it so that the little projectiles don't all come like they basically keep coming out as opposed to like gathering up, right? So he presses his mouse button and like, you know, in a speed where it just keeps coming out instead of doing that. And then he has a cast on crit and a cast on ailment setup with the ice darts, the frost darts. So this is normally without the frost darts, right? And that's him like shooting it out. But then he has a cast on ailments, cast on crit, frost darts, which is how he gets like the insane amount of projectiles that shoots out in this video. Super cool, like Drag Ball. It's fucking sick. Now, and this is why, right? You know, this is why we play Path of Exile. Because of cool shit like this. Where you just look at it and you're like, damn, dude, this guy's a fucking genius. And I wanted to be like that when it came to Glacial Lance, you know, what was it called? Spire of Ire. But unfortunately, I was unable to complete my mission. When am I making something original like this? Sir, I was about to cook some real hot, like real hot build earlier with Spire of Ire, but unfortunately, Spire of Ire is just too garbage. I wonder if you pull this on with Blood Mage. Yeah, you definitely can. He just wanted to play Titan, I think. He basically does like, yeah, Blood Mage would have a higher ceiling for sure on this. What's the skill from the staff called? It's called crackling something or another. It's called crackling something. It's called scattering calamity. Never mind, not crackling something. Scattering calamity. And he has like the additional chance to fire projectile stuff too going for this build, right? 50% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles, 51% chance for spells to fire 2 additional projectiles. That's how he gets like so many projectiles out. Is the new Colmock stuff, yeah. Bone Cage does not generate cock energy on single targets. Yeah, this is definitely another really cool build. Again, I'll link it for you guys. There's some people that are just like coming out with some cool ass shit is all I'm gonna say. And that person is, and I'm not one of those people. I make very normie builds. I make normie ass builds. None of these big brain genius builds. Black hole stats, and you see if you can hit anything fun from it. Oh, that was another thing, right? That I was thinking about for the what is it called? For the ignite thing earlier, the ignite reflect. The staff has a skill that makes it so that you can consume ignites and make these little pillars pop up. So if you're like always igniting enemies around you, you can like use that to like consume, because like the magnitude, right? The pillars and the damage that they do is based off the magnitude of the ignite that you consume, and you're basically snapshotting those like a super high magnitude ignite. So it could be pretty cool. Then again, the enemies are probably gonna die without you even like consuming it, but just another way to think about it, you know? Just another way to think about it. You like the killing effects that I have? So, whatchamacallit? I saw Core Horror live streaming earlier, and I maybe that I'm sure it's not because of this, right? But like his live stream title was the creator of the armor explosion Herald chain for Flicker Strike build. I wonder if it's because of me that he's like, I want to specifically say that I'm the creator of it. I mean, I do. I mean, he did come in here and he was a good guy, but I wonder if they like influenced him to do that. I managed to get a semi Herald chain with Herald Ice, Herald Ash, Shattering Palm, and clear screens. Ooh. Will my whirling slash ignite build work with crackle creep prolif? Unfortunately not, because whirling slash picks up the ignites off the ground, right? And I don't think the corpses on the ground are considered ground effects. Some people who's new to Poe build creation might have that mindset of trying to own an idea. I don't. Is Korhor new? I feel like he's not that new, but maybe he is. Well, I guess he is fairly new to like guide creation and stuff like that. But I don't know. In PoE 1, I know a lot of people do like feel very possessive over like their guides and like their build ideas and whatever. But like I feel like in PoE 2 in general, people are pretty like happy when you like take something that they've done and like iterate on it, right? At least that's what I found to be the case. And it's the same with me. Whenever if I ever come up with something and somebody iterates on it, I'm gonna say, "Oh, good shit, bro." I copied DS Lily and she was fine with it. Yeah, it has to do a group play and show you how the build does. Like, what do you mean by that? I wish to see a decent Spear Solaris build soon. I agree. The thing is, right? Spear Solaris could have been cool, but with like the Whirling Slash stuff. But unfortunately, they nerfed Whirling Slash Ignite Prolif. Or Ignite Whirling Slash. So, and that kind of got wrecked, unfortunately. What the hell was that? My character just flickered and I didn't even press the flicker button. Oh, it's because I have freaking Headhunter on as Shroud Walker. $99% of people simply always just shout out reference to sauce. Yeah, pretty much. Sirius Laris is just stupid with an honor thing. Oh my god, dude. Let's not talk about honor. Let's not talk about glory, man. Glory is such a garbage mechanic. I wish they would just get rid of it. At least, like, make it so it's like, I don't know. Make it like how glory works with banners. Like, you stick the glory tag on any skill other than banners, and it just automatically makes it like, oh, I don't want to use this anymore. Yeah, Smith the Catholic Canadian life essence for Heroic Twist Soul Southbound? Life essence? What's life essence? I feel like I'm just at this point, I'm just like aimlessly wandering around the maps. This is why, like, new builds need to be made. Because I feel like at some point when I'm like playing the same build, I'm just like, what am I doing with my life right now? And then, I mean, it's probably because like PoE endgame, there's not like that much content anymore, right? So it's like you literally are, for the most part, like aimlessly wandering, unless you're like, you know, going for like a specific goal. Like, oh, I want to like find a corrupted area. I want to find like, you know, more of these Jade Isles or whatever. Did I win? I won by not losing. I won by not losing. The one time banner feels good to use was the chest that bypass honor. Oh, Essence Drain, Contagion, Kitava. Gambles and Prisms, Belief. Got 2+2 Flicker. It won't sell. I appreciate it. It's fine, though. I actually don't have the slots for it, unfortunately. I do not have the sockets. You know what? Let's just do some goddamn, like, Zesh. I don't know. Or some King of the Mists. Let's just do some King of the Mists. I'm bored. Let's do these for fun. See what we get. Maybe we get some fun stuff here. Fuck. This little monkey emote, man.
Nameless I, and soon lifeless too.
Almost perfected my auto spark character to prepare for endgame changes. I might enjoy mapping with my best mapper ever. Yo, let's go. They need to fix how you get ascendancy points? What do you mean? Like, make it so you don't have to do trials? I hate doing trials. Alright. I do not like doing trials either. Though today, in playing the team trials was, you know, it was a different experience. It was definitely a different experience doing trials as a team today.
Where am I?
Did I go the right direction? I did. It's definitely the right direction. Is it this way? Which way is it? This way. Over here. Alright, to enjoy your team's trial test run. Oh god. That was so bad. Oh my god. I was like, guys, I'm at 7 honor. I'm at 7 honor. Don't get hit, guys. Don't get hit. I'm about to die. I grieved? No. I literally I was 1 hit off from dying. You can't blame me for getting hit once, alright? Every other time that I got hit was not me. I was not the one who got me to myself to 7 honor. I was not responsible for the majority of that damage. You guys lost after you got the final blow. Oh, there it is. How do I get over here? Probably through this way. You took the 7 damage and that's all that matters. You're right. It's my fault. I fucked it up. I fucked it up for the team. I was the sole perpetrator of the loss. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I not have the power chart? Oh, I think my A-list chimes got goddamn canceled. These bosses are like, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, also, what do you guys think of this idea? Okay, let me run it by you guys who are here. So, I was thinking about a new series on YouTube. And this would also be a thing that I do on stream as well. But there's so many like comments from people on like my various YouTube videos or whatever, right? Shorts, whatever you might want. Where they're like, oh, I'm like a casual player. I can't, like, I don't, you don't understand like the struggles or like things like that, right? Where it's like, oh, I don't, it's easy for you streamers to say, it's so hard for us, like, you know, people only play like 2 hours a day or whatever, right? This casual players. So I'm thinking like, you know, why don't we put that to the test, right? Why don't we put that to the test and also use it as a way to encourage people like, hey, it's not that hard to like actually like play Path of Exile without that much time in your day. So I'm thinking about doing a series where we take a build, right, where we don't know anything about, which for me is pretty much warrior. I'd never play warriors. I'll go on Mobalytics and find the top build, because that's usually what more like the casual players do. They'll go on Mobalytics, time to find top build for a non-meta build. And then I will follow that build to a T. Everything that build says, I will do. And again, 2 hours per day, right? After that 2 hours, we can't do anything. I'm not using POB. I can't like research the build or anything outside of that 2 hours. And we'll see how long it takes for me to get to tier 15 maps and kill tier 3 boss, Uber boss. You cry? No, I think it would be a cool content idea. It's not about like listening to those people or whatever, right? I just think it's a cool content idea. It'll be a fun little like video series that we could do. It'd be nice to have an endgame progress as a nice series to follow as a guide. He's gonna make a warrior build finally. You already went to Mobile League's too complicated for a casual Dumbledore player? I don't think so. Because, like, for example, right? I think most people will go, right? And what they'll do is search up top PoE2 third edict builds, right? And then they'll go to a video like this, right? There it is, Mobalytics, right? 3 endgame builds for PoE2, right? They'll pick out one of these, right? And then they'll go and look, hey, which build is it, right? They'll be like, oh, look at this. Anime princess build right here, right? And then he'll have a link to like Mobalytics. And then you just follow this guide, right? You still have a more basic knowledge compared to 90% of casuals. I mean, the thing is, right? I was also like wrestling with this idea. Well, one, right, people are always going to complain no matter what, right? People are always going to complain no matter what. And I can't stop those complainers. Like, they'll always find some way to, like, have a complaint. And the point is to not shut people down or, like, shut those people up. The point is to show, like, some people who are, like, on the fence, right? Like, hey, I'm, like, a person who doesn't have much time. Path of Exile 2 isn't the game for me, right? And the point is to show them, like, hey, you don't need that much time to actually be able to play this game. Because that's like one of the main complaints, right? I don't have that much time, so it's super hard for me to get to the end game. So that's the main thing for me. And I also, again, the word casual is like a very amorphous term. Some people think like casual means that you don't know anything about the game, or like some people think that casual means that like you know, yeah, you don't have knowledge, right? But I don't think that that's always the case. But either way, again, right, I'm just going to be following a guide to a T. You also Captain Child. think it's just a point though people enjoy the game enough. They're willing to spend a little time to learn core concepts. Again, I want to show that you don't even need to know a lot of these concepts. You can literally just take a build guide and just follow it, and then you can just do it, and you just play it. Like I'm not gonna, I'm gonna like not use any like advanced techniques or whatever, right? I'm just gonna go and do exactly like following the build guide. Like if I want a piece of gear, I'll go and just like buy it or something. Or I don't know. I kind of want, I don't know if solo self-found makes more sense or if Trade League makes more sense. I think like Trade League makes more sense for like a true casual experience. But I don't know. I feel like solo self-found is like, maybe they're like, oh, you're a streamer. Of course it's easier. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'll play solo self-found. It's fine. How'd the race go? We successfully won by not losing last place. How players won't even do half of it. They'll just see the first video and start complaining. And it'll take hundreds of divines and 12 hours a day to play. That's what I'm trying to show, though, that you don't have to. Look at the guide, what the gear suggests, use that in the video. Exactly, right? That's the plan. So you're finding excuse to play Lightning Arrow Dead. No. Like I would be picking an off meta build, right? Because the other complaint is like, oh, you can't enjoy the game without playing meta, right? So it's like I would be playing like you know, basically like the whatever the top build on MOBA is for like an off meta build. That is the plan. That is the plan. I don't know. I think it would be a cool idea, just like a fun little series, and then like, you know, people might like want to hop on the stream and like follow along, right? The first 2 hours of every stream, we'll do you know, myself going to like a 0 to hero casual version, and just to see like how long does it actually take for somebody who like, you know, has basically no knowledge about the build to go from the beginning to the end. Because I really have no clue how to build warriors this league. I have not played a single warrior this league, and in the past, I've only played one, and that made it to tier 5 maps, and it died in solo self-found hardcore. So I have like basically 0 warrior experience. They want to play a 10 mirror build as a casual with a 20x budget. That's his translation of most of those complaints. The biggest gap you can't simulate is the knowledge. I mean, again, right? Like I was saying earlier, people always find something to complain about. That is an unfortunate truth that I do have more knowledge, but I'm going to try to not use most of that. Like, I'm going to try to use as little as my knowledge as possible. Like, I'm going to try to do exactly what somebody would, like, do as, like, a brand, like, a casual player. Follow the guide to a T. And the thing is, like, I always say, I kept saying this earlier too. Like, I feel like people underestimate, like, people just feel like casuals are just like idiots. I think that's like when people talk about a new player or a casual, they're like, example of a new player or a casual, they always like, this person doesn't know how to do anything. They're just an like it's like their definition of a casual is an idiot. It's like, oh, they're not able to do this or that. I'm like, I mean, this is a very simple thing. I'm pretty sure they could just read it on the guide. Because they are. 0 hero is always a good thing to do. Yeah, I mean, I did a 0 to hero recently on my channel. It wasn't like the best, but like in terms of like viewership. But I mean, I think it's a fun little thing to do. I just stop catering all types of people. Some people whine more than play the game. I'm not trying to cater to them. Like I said, I just think it'll be fun content. Like, I think it'll be interesting for people to watch. Even if they're not a casual or whatever, right? They're just like, oh, cool, let's see how this goes. I'm not trying to cater to like whoever. For me, it just seems like a fun piece of content to make that I think people would be interested in watching. I need help getting endgame EXP. I'm level 83. I mean, just I guess the question is, what tier maps are you doing, and are you dying a lot? Flicker is so fun. Yeah, Flicker is one of my favorite build archetypes. Because it's very, very fast, very, very flashy. And the way I like to build my Flicker is that even, you know, the flashier, the better. Comfortably in tier 5. That's probably why you're getting 0 EXP. Tier 5, you're not getting EXP at level 83, unfortunately. Worse visual clarity goes stronger build. Tactician explosive shot build? Are you following a guide for it, or are you just kind of raw dogging that? Any recommendations for what type of recommendation are you looking for? A guide? I don't know specifically any guides. I know Rue 2 made a guide for crossbow Deadeye, but I'm sure you can find one. Just search it up on Google. 0.3 crossbow or 0.3 explosive shot tactician. You'll probably find one on Mobalytics or something like that, or Maxroll, or maybe a YouTube video to go along with it. What's the best way to price check? Probably using a price checker app is like the easiest. Like Exiled Exchange 2, for example. You can type in ! price check, and it'll link you to the website for you to download it. And basically what it can do, you can use it to click, like, basically highlight an item, and it'll be like, okay, which stats do you want me to check for, right? And you just click the stats on the item, and then it'll pull up items similar to that item, and it'll show you the prices. Probably the best way to price check. Most actually I've done Warriors League. I'm sure there's probably one or two at least that have done explosive shot. Explosive shot's a pretty popular, popular crossbow ability. Oh god, this is a freaking Crowbell boss map. Oh no, I'm guaranteed to get bugged on this, aren't I? Pretty much guaranteed that it's gonna bug out. I only have done a Crowbell this season and have it not bug out. Yeah, no problem. Everyone's gonna stop doing this at what's 0.31 ROIs? Wait, why? Alright, let's see if I could kill him slowly enough to where he doesn't phase too quickly. Okay. 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 So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good.
Feisty, are we?
Okay. Okay, there it is, there it is, there it is. I have 3 hours of PV1, I only have 1 divine. Am I doing something wrong? I mean, you might, maybe it's like your farming method. You need to change it up.
Now there's a nice surprise.
Basically, like, try to find some, like, stuff that'll give you, like, guaranteed, like, money. Kind of things like, you know, for example, essences are pretty much, like, guaranteed money. You pretty much will always get money off of essences. Or, like, do, like, strong boxes, where, like, you know, researchers' strong box are always going to give you currency. And then you'll slowly get currency through time. And then you'll be able to save up for more divines. Why am I using Tempest Flurry in this build? It's a build-up combo for Falling Thunder for like a one-shot. Like, I can show you. I'll go do a King of the Mist again. Successfully begged for a headhunter in global. Am I rushing towers? No, I can't be bothered. But yeah, so you can see right now I'm using my, what is it called, right? My Tempest Flurry. You can see on the bottom here, there's like a number stacking up next to Falling Thunder, right? The higher that number is, the more damage my Falling Thunder will do when I hit it, right? So, boom. You see that? It just took him like from max to 0.
Huh? Where am I?
Where is this? Oh, it's over here. I did not know the Atlas is important. It is relatively important. It's not like the make or break kind of thing, but it is relatively important. Shouldn't Ice Strike be better than that? No, Ice Strike is a slower attack rate than Tempest Flurry. Tempest Flurry is the highest attack rate out of all the Quarterstaff abilities. Pretty good profit crafting. Blood Mage, 100% socket, crit bonus, and gloves. Do you need more chaos damage to change the explosion of your build and more cold damage? Yeah, as high chaos and as high cold as possible. Should I trust the DPS when searching for a new weapon? For crossbow, I mean, kind of. You can, but you also, like, I don't know if crossbows, like, your build will scale, like, levels of skills. If it does, then it might not be, like, the most trustworthy. When are you doing this to me? I mean, why would I do that? Give me a good reason. That doesn't work dog poop. At least the greater perfect ones and corrupt rates are so low. I mean, but the thing is, if you're not making any money, right? If you've played the game for 300 hours and you've gotten 1 divine, it's better than nothing. You know what I mean? Right? It's better than not running essences.
Go on.
Don't think this is worth anything.
Oh, it's you.
Worthless.
Have you found more?
Absolutely worthless.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
It equates to anything is better than nothing. Pretty much. Yo, what's up, Keeper? How you doing? Like, the thing is, right? If I were in those shoes, right? If I were trying to help somebody who's like struggling to gain currency, right? And they probably don't have like rarity gear. Their probably character is probably not like very well equipped for things like Sekimas. Their character is not very equipped for things like trials in general, right? So what can I do to help this person get some more money? Well, small, easy gains, right? Things like Atlas for essences, strong boxes, do ritual, right? Those are all things that you can do that will get your wealth up faster than just doing maps raw dog without doing anything. Requires zero investment and will give you guaranteed gains and returns, right? There's definitely better ways to get money, but for the most part, they're going to require some level of gear, some level of knowledge about like maybe like how the market works or something like that. And I don't know where this person's knowledge is, right? I don't know what their experience is. So my best advice is to give something that's very simple to do. Anybody can do it and will give you guaranteed return. Abyssal Light, Omen of Lights when doing Abyssals? I wish I was that lucky. I'm playing a carry with an Orbot. Is it better for the Wastelands to have a number of rare monsters or item rarity? My towers already provide quantity. You're going to want a minimum of 60% rarity, is what I know. And then after that, you can go and focus on other things. You sell normal heavy bells for gold until someone told me it's worth 30 vol. Yeah. I don't know how much they're worth right now, but they're definitely worth something. Which is why, like, last season, 0.2, forked spear farming was, like, so good. Because, like, I could just tell people, like, oh, you don't have any rarity, you don't have anything, right? Perfect, go forked spear farming. Very easy, guaranteed divs. Very easy, guaranteed divs.
Oh, it's you. Have an order? I'll post it right away.
Thanks to Mr. M. Period, who volled 1,000 plus. Is he out there single-handedly affecting the entire market of heavy belts? Or ironically, running zero negative rarity to sell bases in that bad of a strat. Yeah, but the thing is, right, you need to have at least the ability to do, what is it called? Tier like 15 plus 1s, 16s, and like you need to at least be able to do some higher tiered maps to be able to do that strat. It's a good strategy, right? Selling bases, but unfortunately you actually need gear to sell bases right now. You can't just go in and raw dog it.
Face your fate.
Ah! You piece of fucking stupid teleport piece of crap. And he juked me again! He juked me again! He juked me! Oh, thank goodness it hit him. Holy crap. Goddamn's out here breaking my ankles, I swear to God. My guild leader, part of grade 2, evolved at least 1k every day. He's master of mirror card duping and Poe 1. Zero ready is dog shit, or negative rare is only good if you're running 81 plus maps. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You need to have be able to run high tier maps to be able to do it. Watched CSM movie yesterday. Rize is such eye candy. Who's Rize again? I forget. Chance not evolved 1k heavy belt daily. Don't worry. I've made that mistake before. It wasn't quite 1,000, but you know, it was a good 12. Piece of fuck. This guy's out here juking me left and right. Am I gonna set up towers or patch? No, I can't be bothered.
Where am I?
Also, like, it's something I thought about is that it's still not like guaranteed that they'll let the towers go through, right? Just because they say that they will keep the affixes doesn't mean that they'll let you put more juice into them. Now, granted, I feel like they probably won't just like individually program like, oh, these specific maps are gonna be different than the others. But yeah, I just can't be bothered. I'm not like a quantity rarity farmer or anything like that. Somehow they always manage to gain a profit. Yeah, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. He's the laziest PoE 2 content creator. I told you, I try to stay grounded. I try to not do strategies that are too good. Because if I do strategies that are too good, people are going to be like, oh, you know, this guy, Miso, you know, he doesn't understand our struggles. It's easy to play the game and, like, you know, just destroy everything if you have 1,000 divs all the time. Right? So I'm like, you know what? Fine. I'm just going to play like a goddamn normie. We're going to go around, be pogging out at every single div that drops. I want to be the relatable streamer. My tower video wasn't too grounded and humble. You glaze yourself for 12 minutes. I'm talking about ground. Ooh, hello. Grounded as in like currency. Also, I didn't glaze myself. I was just speaking the truth. Relatable streamer bait. I disconnect. If you could disconnect viewers when I'm rich, exactly. See. I'm just trying to be relatable. Okay, I'm just trying to be relatable. See, divine, exactly. See, I go ooh divine, right? Meanwhile, farmers out here. Wait a second, you're pogging out over a divine. How down bad are you? See, I don't want to get jaded to that point, guys. I don't want to be that type of guy that makes fun of people for getting excited about a divine, all right? I want to be like, oh shit, you got a divine? Insane. Yo, that's amazing.
You got it set to M for
I
mini.
get hyped for
when it
chaos
should
and
be
balls
set
and
to
people laugh
W
at me.
for Wumbo.
See, I don't want to be that guy, all right?
It worked.
I don't want to be that guy.
Why do you hate us for wanting to exist?
Get some BR damage, still will be super related. What's BR damage? My level of excitement is dictated by the color and the nameplates on my loot filter. It's time to turn everything into a div drop then on your loot filter. I don't even know if this is good. I have no clue what people look for in wands. Probably want plus spell level, right? I mean, we still have a suffix open, technically. We could try to slam that, but probably not worth it.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Boop. Critical hit chance for spells. Not good.
Sent you.
Close-up was beautiful. The camera changing when he says that makes me not believe him.
Goodbye.
I never believe Miso if I'm being for real. What the fuck? I literally never lie. I've never lied a single time on Twitch. I've never lied a single time on stream. Oh, too lazy to edit filter? Same. I can't be bothered. Apparently, like, the other day, Rabbit spent, like, 3 hours editing his filter. I'm like, what the fuck? That's too much effort. It's too much effort. It's relatable. No one always edited over filter. Exactly. I'm trying to be the relatable streamer. I never want to lose sight of the people who made me who I am. You know what I mean? I never want to lose sight of the people who made me who I am. Rabbit's a real sweat lord. He is indeed. He is indeed a sweat lord. You may have found the way by being lazy. Well, the thing is, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who are also lazy, right? You know, so I want to be the guy to show them how to be the best lazy player out there.
Invasive growth.
Where am I?
Where's Senny and all? I don't know.
Wildwood's power is mine.
I actually, as a newer player, a 9 to 5er who doesn't follow guides, is trying to figure out how to scale damage properly once I get the maps. I'm surprised you're on a stream if you don't follow guides. But I mean, it depends on the build, but for the most part, you can't go wrong with crit chance, crit damage. Can't go wrong with crit chance, crit damage, and scaling the level of your skills.
Hail.
I don't even know why I'm doing these, like, King of the Mists. I'm just, like, literally doing this because I don't know. I want to kill something, and, like, I don't know what else to kill. Like, I'm probably losing money on this. I'm sure I'm losing money on this, but, you know, I just want to do something.
Beware the scorpions.
I stream every day and edit my videos. It's not lazy. Well, the thing is, I take my job very seriously, right? I've always taken my jobs very seriously. But when it comes to everything else outside of that, you know,
Where am I?
I basically save all my energy to use in the important areas. Yep. I conserve my energy to make sure that I have enough energy to use when it matters.
We have to come out to help you.
have a good what the fuck is a you? Or if I were particularly an item just currency, I am just sitting here killing this guy because I feel like it. I mean, it's probably like farming diamonds, right? Megalos and stuff like that. Trying to get a good megalo. Kind of about it. Maybe get a whittling here and there. Dude, is Ingenuity so bad that they don't even, like, the filter filters it out? I just realized that. I'm like, I've killed so many Kings of the Mist and I have not found a single Ingenuity yet. I think the filter is filtering it out because it's so bad. I found a tech that doesn't use Bulk Circle and Mings. I'm using Refrings right now. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not really, like, required or anything like that. Like, Mings is just a form of getting chaos damage, and the Pole Circle was just for consistent shatters. You don't need it, but what's it called? It's for budget, basically, budgetary reasons. If you have the budget to go for like a good Heart of the Well, or like, you know, get a good weapon and get like the sockets for chaos damage, you don't need it. But the Pole Circle, in my opinion, is like, for me, I just will always use it because it just like makes the chains just that much more. Like, the thing is, right, no matter how much cold damage you're doing, there's always going to be a situation where you're not like 100% freezing all the enemies. So like, even if it's like a 90%, what is it called? 90% consistency in freezing and shattering, it's still not 100% because that's what Pole Circle is, right? That's why I won't take off the Pole Circle, because of that reason. Well, you could definitely take off the Mings if you need to, or if you can, if you have enough chaos damage. I just, you know, can't be bothered.
May Darukan guide you.
Damn, you're really out here itching today, Shadow. Why are your ass so itchy today?
Huh? Where am I?
Is Pure Chaos annoying? Megalomaniac and Bitter for Pole Circle? Well, I already have Bitter on my stuff. But the thing is, what is it called? The problem is also, right, without Pole Circle, you can't run, what is it called? Like high delirium with ailment maps, like ailment threshold maps, whereas I can, right? Or at least it gets really hard until you have like really good gear. Ulatal is very expensive. What's the best way to farm it? I actually don't know. Does anybody know where Ulatal's drops from? Is there like a target farmable boss for it? Is it just from, like, Zest or something? I don't know.
Huh? Where am I?
Yeah, for my Megalo, I use Doomsayer, right? Because I like to have the bigger AoE to get the bigger chains for the Heralds. But there's a lot of ways to make it work. It's not just one. This is just happens to be the easiest, in my opinion. You have to give up the least and you get the most. With like a relatively low amount of funding. Oh my god, that's a low T1 Ellie. That's a low T1 Ellie. And leech garbage. I flatten high delirium use of this map, so I can't do simulacrum. Well, simulacrum, there's no corpses for this build, right? If you're playing this build. And that's the tough part. You can use a killing palm. but that's just really clunky.
Where am I?
Where am I going? I'm lost. Please. I'm a lost lamb without a shepherd. Show me the way. I'm lost like a lamb without a shepherd. Show me where to go. Oh, here it is. Man, this was a long one. Had me go around the entire thing. Do you see the internet is full of Sherma singing from Silk Song? I don't know what Shermas are, and no, I did not. I have not seen a single Silk Song thing on the internet since the first week of Silk Song. I think I'm any tier 5 those random T1, T2 rolls can be a div or 2 of magic items. Yeah, I try to. Sometimes I forget. Ooh, bows fire 2 additional arrows, but I don't know if this is like worth anything. I doubt it. Eh, 2 chaos, you know, sure. 2 chaos. Muddy! Go to bed. Sir, I am tired. I will go to bed at some point. This guy. I do not know who this guy is. I have not seen any of those on my feeds or anything. Then again, I'm like, I don't know if it's like weird to be a YouTuber that barely touches social media, but like the only like real social media that I use or like regularly is YouTube. It's just like watching YouTube videos. I don't really use Twitter that much anymore. I barely watch Twitch. Like I'll watch Twitch every now and then when I'm like, I just need some background noise or I want to talk to like a friend. But in general, I don't really use social media all that much. Dude, they're really making me go all the way around for this? That's crazy. Cringe as hell. YouTube's full of short. Well, I mean, it's depending on your own algorithm, right? This is not in my algorithm. I'd Gamba Fracture it? That's a lot of money to use on it. I don't know. To me, at least. Feels like a lot of money to Gamba. I mean, I could do this, right? I could do this.
Yes?
Um...
What's new?
Yo, yo, yo! What's up, Charlie? Hello! Welcome, 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 Raiders. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Back to playing some more PoE 2? You hit the 2 with some monies? Yeah, it's locked right now, though. Back on the path again. Yo, let's go. What are you playing? Also, feel free to, you know, ditch if you need to. I don't want to keep you for longer than you want to be here for. Do you watch any sports? I watch a little bit of American football. I used to watch hockey every now and then, but in general, not really too much. Which Chaos Essence Drain? I'm doing my classic no follow build. Hey, that's the beauty about Path of Exile, though. You don't need to follow a build for it to be, like, good. Like, to be able to actually play the game. There's so much, because Path of Exile 1, you kind of... I feel like a lot of times if you're not kind of, like, trying to bump around without much knowledge, it's kind of hard. Love theory crafting in the build processor? I agree. I mean, that's all I do, right? That's what I like to do in Path of Exile. Make my own builds in theory craft. That is the fun for me. Not even like grinding the end game or whatever is like that enjoyable. My enjoyable, like, it's fine, right? It's enjoyable, but where I find most of my enjoyment is just like sitting and just trying to figure out a build and make it work, and watching that build come to fruition.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I'm literally out here wasting money for no reason because I just want to hit something. I just want to hit this boss. I don't know why I want to hit this boss, but I just do. Lightning Chrono, it actually works, not following a guide? Yo, let's go. Is there a key to go back to the hideout? Yeah, so it depends, right? Are you talking about, like, from anywhere? Or are you talking about, like, a specific location? If you're talking about from, like, a town or something like that, when you're not next to a waypoint, if you have, like, a third-party app, a lot of the price checker apps will have it. But if you want, you can also type in /hideout, and that'll do that as well. But for the most part, if you're like trying to like look for like a key on your keyboard, you kind of have to like have like a third-party app installed to use it. You know, what the hell, Keeper? What's going on? You get your keyboard taken over or something like that? Oh, what the? Yo, this is bad. This is bad. Kind of got trapped in there. Birthday? Yeah, no problem. Got you. Autocorrect. Because I want the tink sound. I mean, I don't think I'm really going to get much tinkin from this boss. I'm going to be honest. I mean, maybe I'd get more money farming, what is this called? The Kolomox Invitation. I feel like I'd probably get more money farming that guy. But that guy's like, I mean, they're all easy to kill at this point. Change exalts into tinks. What's the name of the portal skin? This isn't a portal skin. This is a specific portal for King of the Mist.
Where am I?
Which resonance? I do the attack resonances, but like for like Essence of Battle and stuff like that, I think, right? Use a slash for the market. I should, but I don't. I should, but I don't. I just press the little menu button every time because it requires me to take my hand off my keyboard, and I'm a little too lazy for that. You only played SSF? That's right. That's right. I remember. Oh, another diamond. Let's go. Come on. Give me big money. Big money. Oh, you're playing with friends. Are you playing like group play? All right, baby. Come on. Wall packed. Wall packed. Wall packed, baby. Hit me. Mind over matter. I don't think this is worth anything. It is not worth anything, unfortunately. Oh, wait. No, this doesn't even have the specific one. From nothing. I don't think it's worth anything. Yo, Mr. West, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, man. Hope your stream went well. Are you still on your main character? Once my build's ready, I'll open up my lobby. Miso for kissing Charlie, good night. You should tell her. Asparagus? Wait, what? There's definitely an inside joke for sure. On ID, they're 150x, but what's the fun in that? You gotta gamble. You gotta gamble. You mispronounced a follower's name. Classic.
Where am I?
You know what? We should be given like an excuse for that. We have streamer brain when we read stuff. All right. Chat always like makes fun of me for
You got
misreading
it set
messages.
to M for mini.
And I'm like, look, we got streamer brain, all right? We take a look over at the chat for like half a second.
It worked!
And like sometimes we misread things, you know? Sometimes we misread things. It happens. They just don't understand. People just don't understand our struggles. People don't understand our struggles. You can't spell POE without gamble, true. Just blame chat. Always blame chat. You see, I do that. But then the thing is, chat gets mad at me. When I do a king session, then I'll usually sell till Switcher's back. And after the Gamba, identify the rest. Yeah, no. I just go raw dog that shit. Because what if the one you sold was the Vault Pact? What if one of the ones you sold was the Vault Pact? You know? It would be over.
You
I'd
got
feel
it
terrible.
set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo.
How much Vault Pact?
It worked!
Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I can't do that here. I forgot. I'm getting eaten alive. Almost got me killed there. Oh my god. You guys, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Oh shit. This is bad. This is bad, guys. This is really bad. This is really bad. Which way am I supposed to be going? This way. This way. Woo! That was a close one. That was a close one. Yo, what's up, Darth? How's it going? Final night, what are we playing next? I had to work tonight, so joining late. No, don't worry about it. I'm either gonna play a Glacial Lance build again, or I'm gonna be playing some sort of Reflect Ignite build. Wow, an Orb of Chance. Huge. Giant. Enormous. Okay, let's see. The Vol Pact from nothing. Vol Pact. It is 20 elements, aka 10 divs. So cheap. I mean, there's nothing that's like super expensive from this. But, you know, it would be nice to get.
You found more of what we seek?
Would definitely be nice to get. I'm playing your Pathfinder build. It's so fun. Yo, let's go. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Let's see here. Let's put these over here. We still got a lot to go through. Any easy way to become tanky? There's not really like an easy way. Unfortunately, it's mostly just get better equipment. But also, like, it depends a little bit on, like, the type of, like, what is it called? This type of build you're playing, right? Are you using, what type of armor are you using? Are you using armor evasion? Are you using energy shield evasion? Like, are you using full armor? Like, what type of build are you playing? I'm assuming you might be armor evasion because you're playing Merc, but I don't know. Best loot from King is a Chance Omen. Yeah, the likelihood of that dropping is like pretty much 0. I'd rather farm time lost diamonds. From where? From whomst? Are you from Kulamak? Oh, from Sanctum. Yeah, I'm not a big Sanctum guy. I'm not a Sanctum enjoyer.
Yes. Hello. Let us hope just now lies dormant. Face your fate.
Can I see your support gems for Falling Thunder? Type in ! POB. That'll lead you to the Mobalytics guide, which will have the support gems on it.
Cannot help you here. The Wild One's power is mine.
Resist is mostly then ES armor evasion and other things like life regenerate, ES recoup, and many more. Yeah, there are many ways to do it. But there's definitely, like, depending on your build, like, easy ways to get it without, like, any investment or whatever. For example, if you're an ES-EV build, right? Maybe you're not using Wind Dancer, Ghost Dance, right? And that's, like, a really easy way for you to get some extra survivability that you didn't have before. Or, like, for example, playing a melee character, any melee character, just putting on Wind Dancer will increase your survivability by a lot. Like, I use Wind Dancer on this character, and I'm not even playing Evasion. It's that good.
Go on. You did well in
It is just that good.
zest
I
now
can't believe it's not butter. I feel like this league, I have not been exploring the Atlas much.
Invasive growth.
You play it for the knockback, I presume? No, not at all.
Where am I?
I made a video about it, but I will show you in just a second after we finish this King of the Mist. The reason why I use it.
Nothingness approaches. The Wild One's power is mine.
Boobs or ass? Why not both? Why not both? I'm more of a collarbone type of guy, you know what I mean? And don't even get me started about those kneecaps. Don't even get me started. Preserve, collarbone, or ancient? Of course, ancient. Come on. You bought the bow to... Oh, you bought my bow? That's funny. Good luck, good luck. Yeah. I'll show you real quick in this map why I run Wind Dancer.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
So, the reason why I want Wind Dancer is because of this. Let's say I get surrounded by enemies, right? Oh no, I'm surrounded. Oh noes. I've gotten myself in a lot of trouble. Please, help. Please. I'm a weak unprotected fellow. Please save me. Don't hit me. So that's why I run Wind Dancer. I build it for damage, and then when enemies hit me, if I ever get in a precarious situation, they just die.
Proof of my prowess.
Would your Wind Dancer work well with Lightning Arrow Deadeye? Yeah, you could use it. But, I mean, Lightning Arrow Deadeye, your goal is to not get hit, for the most part. But, you know, it's sometimes unavoidable. And when that happens, you know, having the ability to kill the entire screen with oh, wow, Divine Orb, out of nowhere. Being able to kill the entire screen with your Wind Dancer is very nice to do. We go to support gems? Yeah, sure. You can still get a little iffy sometimes when it's like ground effects, right? But for the most part, if you're getting hit, just like regular hits, it'll keep you safe. But yeah, support gems, I am using Ambush, Cold Pen, Embitter, Close Combat, and Elemental Armament. Unlucky didn't hit. You can freeze enemies? Yeah, exactly. So it freezes enemies, it kills them, and then it procs Herald device. Hockey, what are you doing looking for casters? I mean, I don't... I'm assuming I probably won't be able to give good advice, but because I don't really play caster, but, you know, maybe I can help. You need advice on a ring. Yeah, I won't really be able to help that with that one too much. My knowledge of casters is fairly limited. I'm pretty much I'm like a ranger / monk specialist these days, honestly. Ranger spear classes too. But I mean, ask in chat, maybe somebody will know. Oh, there it is. Wes can definitely help you. Russ is definitely a mage expert. Good luck, have fun. You chat? Thanks, Charlie. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid again. Hope you have a good rest of your day, evening, whatever it might be, whatever time of day it is. I hope you have a good one. Oh, it's your 3 a.m. Okay, okay. It's also 3 a.m. for me. What a coincidence. Ooh. T1, T1. What can I do with this is the question. What can I do with this is the question. Fizz damage. Cast speed. Crit. Oh, crit's not bad. That's at up to 3% only, though. That's kind of iffy. I mean, that's probably the best essence I could put on it, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, we're probably just gonna go and, like, try to fracture. Twice West. What a name. What a name. Oh, this is context for earlier.
For the follow. Pua, thank you so much for the sub. True Brother for the follow. Ice Bear Tits. Tilts.
I spare tits.
I
That's a good one. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Eyes, pair of tits. Is that my wife? You should know that nobody would be willing to marry me. You should very well know that, Mr. Sanchez. Is there a way to check ahead of time from nothing will cover something notable? No. You have to identify it. Does she know I exist? She rated me. Oh, cover. Sorry, cover. I thought you were saying if there's a way to seed. Yeah, you put it into POV. It's funny. I feel bad about butchering names. I do it all the time, and there's zero remorse. There's zero remorse. Are from nothing always corrupted? They are. But yeah, you for POB, what you do, right? Like for example, this is a from nothing, right? I put the from nothing in here, and then you can see what it covers here. In general, with anything, when you can do that in POB, right? You could go and put like controlled metamorphosis in there. You can put any like area of effect ring into POB, and it'll tell you what the ranges are. Is that Geo? Probably, maybe. Where was it? Stop looking at my wife. I just disenchanted Judy. They're not worth anything. Judy is worthless. I don't even know. Oh, it's because the thing is, what should I call it? So, I mean, for one thing, for my main desktop, I can't see, but you guys are being projected on a third monitor that doesn't really exist. You see my mouse over here, right? That's not my mouse in game because you guys are being projected onto a third ghost monitor. So I unless I'm looking directly at the stream, like the stream feed, which is up here, I can't see what's actually shown over there. How does that work? I have a capture card, which is basically acts as a third monitor. All right. What am I going to do here? I am going to, let's just add like this onto here, right? Lightning damage or cold damage, right? Cold damage, right? And then let's go and do a quick little, what is it called? Quick little jawbone action, right? Quick little jawbone action. And we're gonna do dextral. Actually, I'm gonna do dextral. No, we're gonna do prefix. Hit it with a quick jawbone right there. And we're gonna hit it with a quick fracture. See what we get, right? Elemental damage. Oh! That's not what I wanted to see. That is not at all what I wanted to see. Well, let's see what happens here, right? We're gonna hit... I thought elemental was strong with core staff. Yeah, no, but I wanted to fracture the elemental. Am I gonna go see twice? Whenever they tour, yeah, sure, I will. I don't know where it'll tell me how many rares are on each map. I don't think it says anywhere like the number, at least not to my knowledge. It might though, but not to my knowledge. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't have done that yet. Let's go echo that. This is like a jank ass craft. I'm a jank as fuck craft. Are inset rings just super expensive this season? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're like any more expensive than any other league. These are kind of low rolls, unfortunately. Pretty damn low rolls. Well, that sucks. But it's not. It's fine. It's a T6. We can still potentially salvage it with a nice little 50-50. Nice little 50-50 action. Get another shot. Get another try.
Hail. All right, your order is registered.
I hit this. Mm. Oh. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Zest is a strange. Collect more otherworldly.
Wasted currency for nothing.
Go forth.
Nameless, aye. And soon, lifeless too. Huh? Where am I?
Yeah. I kind of want to like start. I don't know. I still can't like decide what I make next. Do I do the Glacial Lance or do I do the Ignite character? I can't decide which one I do.
Have you found more of what?
What do you guys think? Would you guys like to see the Glacial Lance character? Would you like to see the Ignite Reflect character?
Swallow your enemies.
Ignite one is a different playstyle. It is. Ignite because I can't make it work well. Well, it'd be like a very specific, special type of Ignite character. It's not like a. It's not like a typical Ignite character. It's like a Ignite Reflect character.
Where am I?
Make a Thorns build? I don't know. The thing is, right? Thorns is cool. I think Thorns as an idea is cool, but I actually, even though Thorns works relatively well in PoE 2, I don't like I don't like the type of Thorns they do in PoE 2. Because I personally prefer the type of Thorns where, like, what is it called? Where you can just sit there AFK and the enemies kill themselves. But Thorns in Path of Exile 2 does not operate like that. Thorns in PoE 2 is like an active playstyle, and I don't really like that.
Nothingness approaches. The Wild One's power is mine.
Am I not gonna prep the Atlas before patch? Nope. I cannot be bothered. I cannot be bothered. I'm not even selling my 7%ers right now. Oops. Oh, I forgot to proc A-lifts. I forgot to proc A-lifts. That was not good.
So long as you know me,
We want 0 button builds.
always exist.
I mean, it will be a 0 button build, or rather, it can be a super 0 button build, but the way that I'm thinking about building it is gonna be not as 0 button. My Thorns AFK in Macro 3, it takes so much damn time, and you can speed things up by 10 times using this skill to unload Barb. Oh, you know what, actually? That build, right, should be an Uber Simulacrum farmer, if we can make it tanky enough, right? If we can make this build tanky enough, it should be just like an Uber Simu farmer. Right? I mean, it's pretty damn tanky, though, for this. It's 15.5k energy shield, the way that he has it built, but... if I make it tanky enough, and we get left, like, recoup or something like that, it could just be an Uber Simulacrum farmer. Do a super cheap Glacial Lance. Unfortunately, there won't be any super cheap Glacial Lance. Glacial Lance is a build that needs money. Glacial Lance is a build that needs money. Make a build with the new Abyssal Staff. I mean, we were showcasing a build earlier that was using the Abyssal Staff. It was pretty damn dope. The Gatling build. May I put a link or something cool and peak visual clarity? Sure. Yeah, this uses a skill from the new what is it called? The new staff. That's one shot, 4th second of boss, and having invested 10 divs into the build. Nice. What? Oh, that's mine. Lots of buttons. Well, this build is a, multi-button build. It actually requires you to spam your button as opposed to hold it down. Coolest looking skill from the staff is the skull one. Sadly, is a 15-second cooldown. Why do they have to make the cool things hard to use?
What is it?
The cooler the things are, the harder they are to use. Uber Sag.
Fine.
No, we're done with them. We finished all the splinters. At least all the 150s. Oh, we got a ritualistic reliquary key. I didn't even realize that. But I mean, it's like you can't really get anything good. I guess we could get an ingenuity and like, you know, maybe hope it's a pog ass roll and yeah, I guess get a shiny good ingenuity belt. 24 reduced rarity. That's pretty good actually. Vile intrusion. Now that sounds hot. This is it. 30 seconds does a breach. That's what I mainly mean. Okay, give me a second. Let's go in here. Let's get a big ingenuity. Clean matcha colored lightning orb. It's funny how like the staff, a lot of like the skills are just like reskins of other skills. Like that one that we were looking at was just basically a reskinned Ember Fusillade. Ooh, we did get an ingenuity. 21-25. Let's hit it with a Vol, shall we? Let's hit this bad boy with a nice little Vol. I should ask for Headhunter. Oh, that one can't drop a Headhunter. It's only items from Zesh, or not, it's from King of the Mist. All right, come on, baby. To the moon. 31-28. Not quite to the moon. And only one charm slot, unfortunately. But honestly, I'll take it. One charm? Oh, it doesn't matter for me. It doesn't matter for me. If I want to use it, I can use it just fine. Whoop. See, look. I still have all three of my charms. But... does Poison Pathfinder still work? Yeah, it does. It does. Alright, let's take a look at this build. Visual clarity build. Oh, this one? Ah, yeah. Re-equip gaming. I saw this the other day. We were, Jung was watching it. It's pretty cool. The, Earthquake, not the Earthquake, the Earth Spike tech. It's pretty dope. It does a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage.
All right, guys. So I just want to preface this video by
His
saying
Molten
I'm not
Blast
a
is
Twitch
nutty.
streamer or a
Does he
YouTuber
use
guy. This
Molten
is
Blast in
probably
this
gonna be my
build? Oh, he
last
does. He
update
does
on
have
this
it.
build. And I've had a bunch of people ask if I'm going to stream on Twitch. I'm not interested in streaming on Twitch, and I'm not interested in being like a YouTuber guy either. I just make these videos for fun. So
I
you know, if you
just
send me all
make
these
these
messages being
videos for
like,
fun.
"Oh, where's your written guide?" It's like,
I mean,
I'm just a regular guy, okay?
I'm
just make these
just a
videos for fun.
regular
I just share-
guy. Oh, that's what you wanted me to see? Oh, sorry. I clicked off of it. Oh, what the...
Sure, you got very good armor guides. I haven't had a chance to watch them, but I'm sure that he probably is doing some great things. He was doing some good things last patch as well. The second one is a guy named King Konger who is playing a Stampede build. I don't really know what he's doing because, again, I haven't had time to watch it, but I have had you guys in the comments say that it's pretty cool and that he actually is doing really good work. So I'm going to make sure I link him as well.
What is that? I don't know what he's doing, and I haven't checked it out. But you know, I've heard from you guys he's doing good work. So you know what? I'm gonna link him. I found the perfect thing for Nemi. That's pretty funny. That's pretty damn funny. I love that. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Are all uniques the same level, or are they scaled to your level? No. There's some that are scaled. If they have like inherent skills in them, they're usually scaled. But if they don't, they are not. Like for example, right? If you take a look at this spear right here, Spire of Ire, it has skills on it, right? So level 18 Chaotic Surge, that will make the level higher. But if your skill, if your item doesn't have an inherent skill on it that has a level on it, it will always be the same level. GG doesn't do optimization in that game. Decided to do pure cold blood mage. I can't even play. That I switched back to Deadeye. The quest expedition one is even funnier. All right, should we farm? How much are Kulamox?
Hail.
How are Kulamox invitations? 1 to 6. That's cheap as hell. Let's buy 10 of these
I'll
worth.
fill that in as soon as I can.
Found 3 historic jewels so far. Let's do it. Let's rock it. Let's rock. Let's lock and load. I mean, every time I farm this guy, he gives me nothing good. But you know what? Maybe this will be it. Because they're super annoying. I wish it didn't spawn you back at the Adura caravan every single time. That's like the annoying part.
My vessel, desecrate their corpse. You embrace even I. Now choose your fate.
I wish they made him harder. I wish, like, I don't know. I think he could have been a cool fight if he was, like, just a little bit harder. If he didn't just fold over, just like that, you know? The rings are strange. Yeah, I mean, I think for the most part, what I've heard is unless you have one with, like, full extra damage as, like, a certain element or whatever, they're not really worth anything. Like, they came out with, like, they spent so much time coming up with, like, all these, like, mechanics for this boss, only for him to just absolutely just fold to, like, 3 hits. Maybe because the skill you're using hits too hard? No, he's just a very easy boss. Like, I was able to do him on my monk, on my Chayula monk, and that shit was, like, not geared at all.
Closer.
Like, how much health does this guy have? Let me take a look. Trying your current build and that Herald doesn't proc at all. I've been wondering what I'm missing. Or do you have any cold damage on your character? Problem's not the boss. The problem is every player breaks the game with mega bonkers builds. I mean, I don't think we even need mega bonkers builds to kill him quickly. Like, literally, I'm like, you see how fast this guy's dying? I'm literally using a gem that has no damage links on it. It's level 16. Like, all my other skills are level 30, so it's level 16. Like, he's just a pushover. And it has no damage. It's all just for attack speed. Like, look at this. Like, you can't blame the skills, of the skills themselves are just at the base, like, that strong, right? I'm not doing anything special.
Awaken, soul of Kurgal.
Am I such a bomber for boss, the boss loot and difficulty? Yeah, I agree.
The well sees you.
Boss health is decent in point 1. They folded and nerfed all of them. Well, no, I think the boss health was the same in point 2 too, right? Wasn't it? T4 pinnacles were always like 30 something mil HP. I want to build for T15 and up. Group play. Any recommendations? I mean, like, what are you trying to do for group play? Are you trying to like synergize with people, or like what do you want from a group play build? Rarity bot login.
Need something? No need to rush. Sans guide you.
Beyond when
All right.
3 T1s, but unfortunately, nothing great.
Sans guide you.
Minimum boss health for Pinnacle is 6 mil during 0.1. They made it 3 mil starting for 0.2. But I think the ceiling was always the same, right? The ceilings were always like 30 something million. Like, I don't care about T1 bosses. I'm gonna be honest, right? They could make T1 bosses literally have 100k HP. I don't fucking care. It's the ceiling that I care about. Good boss damage and clear, since I would probably be doing the most damage in my squad. I mean, what type of gameplay style do you like typically?
empower my vessel. Your duty goes on. Death is never the end.
Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, right? Your good boss damage and good clear is like pretty much every build right now. Pretty much any meta build will have that for you in spades. I fucking missed.
Pure hatred remade. We must recover.
Ooh, gotta pick up those alchemy orbs, guys. Gotta pick up those alchemy orbs. They're going. People were saying they're gonna go up in price. People were saying they're gonna go up in price. Gotta pick them up. Crafting disease is addicting if I don't profit from it anymore. I mean, it's just basically a higher chance slot machine at this point, right? You know, we all love slot machines, but we hate losing slot machines. So if our chance of winning the slot machine was higher, then that would be even better, right? That's basically what crafting is now. But also, I mean, there's a little good bit of like a puzzle solving in it too, depending on what you want to craft and how you want to craft it. Boss health is literally irrelevant. Well, it doesn't matter if I'm standing for 1 second to burst or 3 seconds to burst, rather for the boss mechanic to play the game. Well, I mean, sort of. Like if you had a boss that had literally had like 500 million HP, you know, it'll be pretty strong. But the thing is, right, all the bosses in this game do have cool mechanics, but we just never see it because our damage is so high. Like, I mean, this boss, right? The reason why we're saying it's a shame that he's so weak is because he's pretty cool. But, you know, he just has such low HP that we can't see it. Amazon Lightning Arrow right now. What's your opinion on switching to Lightning Arrow Deadeye or Pathfinder Poison? I mean, Lightning Arrow Amazon and Deadeye are not really gonna be that much different. So if you want something else, you'd probably switch to the Poison build.
By the power of darkness. You exhaust the vessel for now.
To buy 10 div of Alex in investments right now.
Closer. Come.
So we are the problem as a player, which means Giga nerfs in 0.4. I mean, there's two ways to scale it, right? If you're scaling down the HP of mobs, then scaling down damage is technically like, you know, the same as scaling up HP of mobs, right? It's just two sides of the coin. But, I mean, people have been talking about it pretty intensely in this league, I feel like. And people have been talking about how, like, equipment power of this league is just a little bit too strong. Or just in general, not even this league. But Path of Exile is a problem where equipment is just, like, it dictates, like, 90% of your damage. So, like, it doesn't, like... And I think, like, it was Rue who's really been big on, like, you know, talking about this. And it's, like, especially amplified because of the fact that we can get such good equipment with crafting now. That, like, you can just, you know, with good equipment, it just trivializes everything. Even more so than before. To a point where, like, it doesn't really matter too much what your tree is, like, you know, slotted into. And it doesn't even matter what your ascendancy is. Like, as long as you have good equipment, you can just kind of make everything work. But Steel's level is crazy strong.
This world shall be ours.
Bruce is saying it's 0.1? Yeah. That's what I mean, right? He's been saying it this entire time, but I think a lot more people are starting to, like, listen to him / like, realize it. Especially because this league, like, the thing is, like, before, right? A lot of people didn't get to play with the equipment that's, like, at the ceiling to get to those really crazy numbers. Whereas this league, people are able to do that, and they're able to realize that. Of course, you know, you can see it through the campaign and stuff like that, but, like, it's even more apparent now, which is why people have started seeing it. I got 5 characters level 90 that are all trash for a great gear. Not about power, simply getting health from our trees is so difficult, especially for class like warriors, all about equipment. Yeah. I mean, I still don't understand. Like to be honest, right? It's like weird how like where is it, right? Which it's like I think it's like weird that they're so against adding health. Again, I understand that they want it to be less complicated, right? They don't want people to have to think about like what to put in. Should I put in armor? Should I hit health? I've always said this. Just make armor nodes hybrid armor HP. I think that would just be a very elegant solution. And then you can make like, yeah, I think you just make hybrid armor HP nodes. That would fix up a lot of the solution, a lot of problems. I've been saying that for months right now. Like, the thing is, if they don't want it to be like, oh, this is too complex, like, you know, I don't want players have to, like, think about, like, oh, do I take HP? Do I take damage? Then, like, you know, just put the hybrid HP armor nodes. You're okay with armor, so, you know, you'll be okay with HP on armor nodes. You can choose plus 16 evasion as a ranger starting node. So impactful. The craziest thing, right? And like the thing that like Rue said that makes like you know, I think probably would make a lot of people realize how strong attack armor gear is like his whole thing about like attack speed on gloves. It literally takes like 20 nodes to get the same attack speed that you get on gloves this league. That's how you know there's like a huge imbalance with like what's on the tree and what's on your gear. You can make a mom life tap build that's basically like 5 to 6 8 blue health, to 1k mana, red mana. Yeah, I've seen a build like that before. It's so funny. They don't want to be more complicated, so they add more nodes. Well, the thing is, it's more about like making the choice of like damage versus survivability is what they don't want you to like have to worry about. Like the thing is, like they're okay with you having one thing to worry about, one form of survivability, right? Evasion is one form for evasion, energy shield is one form for energy shield, and armor is one form for armor, obviously, right? Or better way to put it, evasion is for dex. Energy shield is for int, armor is for strength, right? They don't want you to have to like have another choice beyond that. They think that's too complicated. It's not about adding more or less nodes. It's about like that like complexity of like having multiple layers of defense that you have to like choose on the tree that they don't like. They said they want people pathing from cluster to cluster. Life cluster, except they made 90% of the tree travel nodes and no proper clusters, or traveling from predetermined cluster to predetermined cluster. Why are there strength decks and int decks and other combos out there? What do you mean by that? Not entirely sure. Like, are you wondering why they have like hybrid stuff? I mean, it's just a design choice, right? Techrod's Revenge. This guy has not dropped me a single jewel yet. Come on, sir. Please. It ain't that hard. Just drop me a jewel. The thing is, like, for, like, the tree power, I kind of understand where they're coming from, right? Where it's like, you know, again, their whole thing is like, you know, the tree itself requires knowledge, and they don't want somebody with, like, to have, like, a significant advantage. Like, the thing is, like, if you don't have the knowledge and you... So they have to scale everything around the power level of the character, right? So, like, if a lot of the power comes with a tree, and you don't know how to build your tree, it means you're basically, like, you know, going to struggle really, really hard, right? Of course, if you don't know how to build your tree at all, it doesn't matter. You're just going to struggle. But, like, they don't want a situation where, like, you know, somebody who, like, somewhat knows the tree but doesn't know it, like, super, super well is going to struggle versus the people who, like, you know, just have the knowledge. They're just going to cruise. They want to try, like, and they've said it before with, like, runes and stuff like that, too, and, like, crafting bench. They're like, we don't want a situation where, like, unless you have, like, a ton of knowledge, you can't beat the game or whatever. And that's the reason why they make the armor more powerful compared to, like, you know, the tree. Because you don't have to make a choice with the armor. You don't have to, like, path to certain things with armor. You just pick it up off the ground, or you can buy it right from the store. It's like, oh, this gives me X amount of damage, right? And that's why this is good. Whereas with the tree, you kind of have to, like, dig through the entire thing to find, like, the good stuff and the bad stuff. Like, I understand what they're going for, but at the same time, how they're doing it right now is, like, not great. It's called willingness to learn. I mean, the thing is, right, a lot of people aren't. And it comes from, like, their whole thing about, like, wanting to make the game more accessible, which I think is fine, right? I think it's totally fine. I think what they, like, a thing that they should do, maybe, is, like, well, I guess that's hard because they want the campaign to be difficult. It's just, like, they put themselves in, like, a really tough situation, right? Because they want the campaign to be difficult, but at the same time, they don't want you to, like, have, like, a knowledge gap. Because what they technically could do, right, is make the campaign easy, but then make it so the tree is complex and, like, gives you more power. That way, like, a player without knowledge could still make it through the campaign, and a player with knowledge would just, like, you know, absolutely dummy the campaign, right? It's, like, something they could do, but the thing is they want to make the campaign, like, meaningful. Like, again, I do think that's the beauty of PoE. The fact that you can just go in and not have a build guide or anything like that and still make it to the end game. Like, that, I do think that's, like, really nice about PoE too. It might not be what, you know, a lot of, like, the veterans really want, but it's really nice for people who have never played PoE before. But again, it kind of becomes a catch-22 situation where, you know, you can't have both. You can't, like, have your cake and eat it too sometimes. And you kind of have to make the decision about, like, who you want to upset or whatever. So when the power comes to gear, entire knowledge is irrelevant? Yeah, no, that's what they want. That's what they want. Because they want knowledge to not, like, determine whether or not you can clear the campaign. That's, like, their minimum thing, right? I think, like, their goal is to make it so anybody can clear the campaign. Like, anybody who puts the time into it will be able to clear the campaign. Because for most, like, quote-unquote casual players, they're not going to be going into the endgame that deeply anyways.
Closer.
Anyone clear a campaign and put one of the eyes closed too? Not if you have a really bad build. Not if you have a bad build. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, it can be pretty damn hard. Whereas in this game, like you said, the power comes with the gear. So even if you have a bad tree, if you get lucky with a drop, you can still clear. Where did I find the results for the Clutch War event? I wish I could tell you that. Probably on the Zizrin website. You didn't find it there? It might not be posted anywhere, to be honest. I mean, all I know is Sarge's team got first, and I think Angormus's team got second. That's about it. It took me 6 characters or roughly 1 week to clear this season's campaign as a hardcore and as a tourist. I mean, this season's campaign was like notably hard for hardcore. A lot of people who were playing, like at the beginning, right? Ziz was saying a lot of people who were playing hardcore stopped playing hardcore because it was so hard during the campaign. Is there a difference between depth and complexity? Like, simple phrase can have depth to it, but a complex one can have 0 depth. Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, we knew it was gonna be Angor's team or Sarge or Karn's team. I still don't know how much about Karn's team though. Campaign hardcore Abyss was crazy, and then also the monkey, right? Yama the White. I heard also took a lot of souls. And if you got past him, then you had to take care of Interlude Act 2 boss, Asmati. All of those were taking people's souls. Your 5th character died to the boat. Wait, what? The boat? There's a boat? That could kill you? Oh, the boat rigged with explosives. Oh. Yeah, I ran into that the other day and I was wondering what it was. And then somebody told me that you had to basically grab all the loot before it exploded. I was like, oh, interesting. Does it do that much damage where it just kills you? That's crazy. They just literally booby trap that shit so that hardcore players will just die instantly to it. That's fucking hilarious. Holy crap. You die even if you have a billion HP. Holy crap. It's just instant death. Oh my god. He doesn't give a fuck about hardcore putting the bomb in the game. I mean, I think that's probably true, to be honest. I think for the most part, like, the game is definitely not balanced around hardcore. I think both PoE 1 and PoE 2 are the same. The game itself has just never been balanced around hardcore. Loot is garbage. I lost my run over 2 rare garbage armors and a blue orb. That's like the worst, right? You go back and you realize that what you risked your life for wasn't even that good anyways. And it was just like real life, man. Like that one girlfriend that you, you know, gave her an iPad. You spent your money to give her an iPad to think you know, that she'll be happy about it. And then you two break up like literally the week afterwards. And she doesn't give you back the iPad. It's like crazy, man. That's insane. It's just like that. That's oddly specific? Nah, you're just imagining things. You're just imagining things. You're just imagining things. It definitely didn't happen to me or anything like that. Definitely didn't happen to me where, you know, I had an ex-girlfriend that I dated for 7 years, and then, you know, I bought her an iPad because I thought it would make her happy, and then, you know, we broke up like a week afterwards, and she kept the iPad. Definitely wasn't me. Shortly after launch, I lost a hardcore solo self-found round, drowning a river hag. Oh god, the river hags. They've been in Path of Exile 1 and were a menace, and are now a menace in Path of Exile 2. Glad it wasn't me. Yeah, me too. Imagine being that type of that person. I had to name a character 6. Haha, boat exploded with a boat lit the fire to help me get the maps. Dude, that's the redemption arc right there. You could lose a lot of your favorite hoodies and collect their CDs to a girl you weren't officially dating because you two split. Damn, dude. That's oddly specific. That's oddly specific. I started playing Po 1 and 2 hardcore, never played softcore. Literally took me, probably took me about 2 to 3 deaths. Get an endgame in both games. Seems hardcore viable, even though Po 2 does have some issues with the big hits and degens. I mean, I'm not saying it's not hardcore viable, but like, I don't think that the game itself is balanced around hardcore. Like, hardcore is always an afterthought for the most part. Like, having one-shots that have, like, no real, like, big, like, basically, like, having one-shots in the game that require you to have knowledge is, in general, not very hardcore friendly, in my opinion. Can't wait for Towers Gone. Been seeking a good 2 to 3 corrupt all day. Spent 8 grand projects and shit. I agree. I cannot wait as well. I mean, there's a lot of things that this update is going to bring that's going to be really nice. Not just the towers. Of course, the towers are like the big thing, but like, you know, also making it so that you don't have to run garbage maps anymore is also really nice. Like maps without any like map mechanic. And then also the chilled ground change is gonna be very nice. Less chilled ground equals happier me. But, you know, there's still temporal chains, unfortunately. 60% chilled ground. Let's go! Aren't knowledge checks common in hardcore modes? I don't know about one-shots, though. Like, definitely there's stuff that's knowledge checks, right? And then, like, you get hit by it, and you're like, oh, shit. You know, I shouldn't get hit by that, right? But one-shots is kind of, like, iffy. It steps into iffy territory for sure. It's one thing if it's like, oh, your gear isn't good enough, that's why you got one-shot. But it's another thing if it's like they're guaranteed one-shots. Or like something that's like unreasonable for you to be able to tank at that level. Even if it's not like a one-shot. It's like pretty much impossible for you to get enough gear to tank that attack around that level. I didn't have an issue with Yama or any new boss too, but the prisoner scared me with that blood barrage. Are we ever gonna get a timeless jewel? Is that ever gonna happen? I feel like I've been slapping this guy all night, and I haven't gotten anything. Closer. As we started my tower setups, I had Guntu. Sadly, they're removing it. You know, maybe they'll have a private server for people like you who really wish they would bring back towers. Maybe it'll be popular enough to where like people will be like, oh, you know, I'm gonna make an entire server to revert towers back to its old status. Campaign is 2 one-shots, pretty telegraph. Arbor on their hand, that's some BS. Call it the masochist server. People get satisfied figuring out how to craft. I get satisfied with how to maximize the setups. I mean, I don't think the setups part is the annoying part for most people. It's the fact that you have to look for it. Like if 3 or 4 tower setups were just like pretty dang common, right? I don't think people would have much of an issue with it. But I think the problem is how rare they are. Of course, in my opinion, it's just better to get rid of it completely. But I definitely don't think we would have gotten to the point of them removing it if they just made 3 or 4 tower setups basically the norm. Like every now and then you'll get like an area with a 1 tower setup, but you know, ooh, there it is. Complain enough, you'll get it. But yeah, I think that if they had just come out the gates and made that the norm, I think that would have probably not really, like, people wouldn't be too pissed about it. You allow us to double juice pre-patch maps. I think my personal opinion is no. But I would say if you don't want to lose out, you should do it. Because all you lose is what, like 3 annulment orbs for like a triple tower setup. That's not that bad, right? And you still get to run the maps later to get the juice back anyways. So it's better, if you're gonna do it, it's better to do it versus not do it. Hmm. 4% strength, 5% dexterity. Probably not worth anything, honestly. 10% as extra fire, 5% increase int. Cold percent as cold, skill effect duration, deflection rating. Okay. Percent is cold. Garbage. Percent is cold. Additional projectile forking. Arcane surge. I doubt that's good, like the movement speed penalty, but I'll take a look at it. Yeah, it's not good. Ooh, cold and lightning.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Let's see here. Reduced movement speed penalty as garbage. Okay. Let's see. Cold and lightning. Let's see if this is worth anything. Nope. Not worth anything. Let's see. Percent strength, percent dex. Also not worth anything. Gotta love it. Oops. Life and triggered spells. Also worth nothing. Alright, all these are worthless. What are really be worth anything? You want to do at least 2 Kurgles and 1 Olamon to get damage gained as and double crit.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Tribute to Kurgle. Tribute to Kurgle. These are worth nothing. Woohoo! I mean, guess maybe they're worth like a divine. Yeah, they're worth like a divine.
Oh, it's you.
I mean, we made our money back and a little bit more. You know, you can't complain about it. You can't complain about it. But that was definitely not very good divs per hour type of situation. Definitely did not get our times and money's worth. Just as rated a dex mod to get it again, even after re-rolling. Oh, you know what I should do?
Yes.
I should go and desecrate this. Do I put... there it is. Alright. First desecrate. Also grant 3 to all attributes, 8 to dexterity, and 7 to int. What do you do for Kurgle? Like, whoa. Do you guys know what you would want for, like, Kurgle? For attributes? Where you can get these types of jewels? These types of jewels can be found by just killing Kulabok and getting lucky and getting one. Let's see. Kurgle. Dexterity. People want Kurgle? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, this one seems pretty decent. Getting to Dex? 2 divines? Never mind. Not that decent. Okay, that looks the same. All attributes. They're all the same. Okay, well, I guess we just grab the dexterity one because that's a high value and we'll call it a day. All right. Should we desecrate it one more time? Fuck it. Desecrate it one more time. Easy. Boom. Huge. Huge. Small passive also grants elemental damage, ailment threshold, and spell damage. Elemental damage for show. 5% elemental damage. Okay. Elemental damage. Four divines. Okay, pretty garbage. Pretty garbage. We can do it one more time. Boom! Ah! And it blew up. We pushed our luck a little bit too much, and it came to bite us in our ass. Unfortunate. Nice try, yeah. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, I mean, that was alright. It was, I mean, technically, if we didn't gamble our shit away, we could have made back our money. But, you know, what's life without a little bit of a gamble? What is life without a little bit of a gamble? You know what I mean? Ooh, there's a Jade Isles over here. How much is a Rocky Otis right now? Somebody in my YouTube comments was like, isn't that like 4 divs or something like that? Or 2 divs or something like that? I was like, that doesn't sound right. Unless it's that cheap now. Oh, it's still 19 divs. What the fuck was that guy say? He's high as hell. Who are you? Sir, I'm about to come and call your ass out. Who is this man trying to mislead me? He's probably trying to get me to sell my Rocky Otis to him for cheap. Let's look for this guy. We're gonna call his ass out right now. Isn't that item like 2 div now? It's basically free, Mr. Sharon's 88. Isn't Rocky Otis Flow still glitched? Is it glitched? Ran 9 Jade Isles and no Rocky Otis. Classic YouTube commenters, honestly. Classic. I shouldn't have expected any more. I put YouTube commenters and Redditors on like the same level. They're like the same breed of people, honestly. Got my first after 18, so good luck. I definitely think I got mine in under 10. And I think that's pretty lucky for sure. I think I definitely got lucked out on that one. So the audio's getting fucked up.
You got it set to M for Mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
Yo, what's up, Sammy? How's it going? How are you doing? How to fix audiobook? Just gotta restart the game, pretty much. I also think it's like map by map too. Like some maps are worse than others, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm sick, but I get up to do Lost Ark dailies now. How about you stay in bed and not worry about Lost Ark? Is that you know, a possibility? How about you worry about your health and not worry about the game? Nah, that's not possible. Lost Ark is a game that you can't just take a break in, unfortunately. Can't go a day without rest stacking up. Nope. Not gonna happen. Can't do that. You'd be losing efficiency. And that is why I'm not playing Lost Ark anymore. Well, one of the reasons why. One of the reasons why. Just sleep for 15 hours, can't sleep anymore. And then it's time to go relax and watch some anime. Just go do what you want. If you want to play doing Lost Ark dailies, do those dailies. Whatever gets you, keeps you happy and motivated to get better. The only reason? No, there's plenty of reasons why I stopped playing Lost Ark. There's plenty. Definitely not the people, though. The Lost Ark community, like the streamer community, is all wonderful people. They're all great people. They're all great human beings. The players, though, I don't know about that one. That's questionable. That's questionable. W Stoops. Stoops is a cool dude. I do like Stoops quite a bit. I saw before Elixirs came out. That shit looks so toxic. I mean, the game's gotten a lot better these days, honestly. It's been going towards a really good direction. Even I have to admit that. But I'm still not going to go back. Wash blood out of my clothes now? What the heck? Blood? What happened there? Am I going to TwitchCon? No, not this year. There's not really much of a quote-unquote business reason for me to go this year. Amazon employees 100% used to RMT sell gold. I'm adamant of it? Oh, probably, you know. And it's probably no surprise that Hardcore Henry plays with a lot of the well-known, you know, evildoers in the game. I don't know if he's selling it directly, but definitely they, you know, turn a blind eye on a lot of the more, I guess, well-known figures or whatever. This was my time in Lost Ark, waiting for a character to come out in the US version, then end up quitting right when it finally came. Tough to say? I can't believe you said that, but yeah, wait, what do you mean? What's tough to say? About Henry? Oh, I mean, I don't think it's like a... I don't think there's anything... I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a... It seems like a very obvious conclusion to draw, is what I'll say. It's a very obvious conclusion to draw. I think it would be a, you know... If you didn't draw that conclusion, you're either delusional or just completely oblivious. So much drama with the new Kazros raid? What the heck? Why there's drama? Like, you know what they say, right? When there's smoke, there's a fire. You know what I mean? When there's smoke, there's obvious fire. Who's Henry? Hardcore Henry? AGS employee? Hardcore Henry? I mean, Henry's a cool dude. I like him. But you know, just because they're a cool dude doesn't mean that they don't dwell in the sewers of the world. You know what I mean? The underbelly of the community. And I mean, you know, he and I are on the same server, NA West. You never hit me up for anything. You never hit me up. Don't screenshot me and show Stoops. I don't want to get banned. Isn't it your RMT if my favorite streamer offers a mirror service or 5 gifted subs? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I mean, even doing giveaways for subs is considered RMT, like for like subscribers. Like not even like, hey, sub so you can enter into the giveaway. It's like, hey, you know, any existing subscribers can enter into this giveaway. That is considered RMTing and not allowed. As long as there is an exchange of real-life dollary dues for in-game items, that is considered RMT. Whoever it is, you know, time to rat them out and get the ban. You know what I mean? Honestly, though, after playing a game like Lost Ark, RMT and Path of Exile seems just like so whatever. It really doesn't matter. I'm back, but yes, they screenshot a bunch of personal information. Wait, they screenshot a bunch of personal Discord messages of certain players saying they were going to Korea to do Kazaros. What does that even mean? Going to Korea to do Kazaros? RMT and hormonization killed Lost Ark? Oh, 100%. 100%. I mean, that is the sad truth about a lot of these Korean MMOs. The monetization models are what kills the game in the West. But the thing is, it's what keeps the game alive in the East. For some reason, Korean people just love RMT in their games. It's like a weird thing. You hate the boss? He's definitely can be a bitch in the campaign for sure. Luckily, they nerfed him a couple times. Opposite of TL wasn't swipey enough in the East, and the West didn't like swipe model either. I think so. I do think that is the case. And it's like the reason why, like, for example, BDO is not very popular in the East anymore either. Because, I mean, it's still pay to win, but definitely not nearly as pay to win as what it used to be. Where are the normal mobs? It's literally all Delirium mobs right now. Hello? 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 Where are the normal mobs? There we go. Jeez. That was weird. Oh god, is it Undying Will? It's probably Undying Will, yep. I was like, I'm now doing Z DPS right now. What is going on here? It's like, yep, of course it's Undying Will. Of course it's Undying Will. Leak the DMs and saying that obtained Korean Lost Ark accounts to play Kazros before the race came. Oh, the race. It had to do with a race. I didn't know there was a race. Players have no integrity. I mean, to be honest, is anybody surprised? No. I don't think anybody is surprised. If you have a opportunity for somebody to gain an unfair advantage in a contest, you know, people are going to do it. People are going to do it. Undying cringe. They're doing the first again mode? Wait. For what? For Kazros, right? Good Kazros, yeah. Lost Ark drama. I mean, I think it's funny how there's always drama in, like, these online games. Like, to me, I'm just like, brother, it's just a game. Let's just play it. Why does there gotta be drama? But you know what? People love drama. People love drama. People on the internet love drama. And hey, you know what? I'm there for it too. I like my fair share of drama as well. Somebody's delusion thought a race was possible and there's literally a server with competent people released. I mean, I don't think they're oblivious to that fact. I don't. But, you know, they want to at least try to uphold as much integrity as they can. At least give the illusion of integrity, you know? Like, the problem is when the illusion fades and people find out, right? When people can peek behind the curtains. But if people don't peek behind the curtains or can't peek behind the curtains, it's totally fine. Like, I mean, I've met a lot of the AGS people. They're definitely very smart people, know what's going on. But, you know, smart doesn't necessarily mean that they will be able to do or will do the right thing. There's many incentives for them to do the wrong thing. Yo, congrats! What? Oh, my win on being not last place? Thank you, Lang. He's not really a problem in the game, though. I mean, that's definitely still a problem. I don't know about the friends that I know that still play. Definitely still talk about gatekeeping. When I'm in the voice call with them, they're like, "Oh no, don't take that guy, bro. I've seen his whoa. That guy's fucking garbage. He's like got a under 10 rating." Oh, I tripped and fell. Gatekeeping is a culture. I mean, the thing is, it just happens in any type of game that has like team play elements to it, right? If you have the opportunity to gatekeep for like, you know, people who you at least feel like you're gonna have a higher chance of doing better with, it's gonna happen, right? It happens in everything. It's not like a thing exclusive to Lost Ark or any other type of game. It's just a thing that happens as long as your game has some form of like, hey, you can decide who's on your team, and like your team and their performance will positively or negatively affect the outcome of your experience. I don't think it's a problem. I mean, it's easy to say when you don't have to like play with yeah, it's when you have people to play with. Again, it's I've seen it. I've seen it. maybe you're just not hanging around the right folks. Or again, as a streamer, it's a little bit easier to find people to play with. Gatekeeping will never stop being a problem in a game like Lost Ark, unfortunately. It's just kind of the matter of fact. I mean, the fact that you could have multiple revives and still be jailed, like, that's already enough, like, enough for most people to be like, yeah, you know what? I don't want to risk that. Gatekeeping predict the identity of something's good. Gatekeeping prevent some players from doing dailies, weeklies, raids, another thing that will kill the game. So I'm grinding with 3 paladins early West version. Right now, it's actually what is it called? At least last I checked, like 2 months ago, support shortage isn't quite a thing. It's actually a DPS shortage. I don't know how it is right now, but DPS shortage is more of a thing than a support shortage in the end game. Because most people have a support in their roster, but, you know, again, you know, you have a raid with 8 people, 2 supports, but 6 DPS. You need more DPS than supports. DPS is going crazy right now? Yeah. It's, like, rare that happens, but for Lost Ark, that is definitely the case right now. Well, but I also know why people don't take me, and it's not like I don't understand, which is why I don't think it's a problem. It's a matter of that guy looks better than me. Well, I mean, that's always the reason, right? I don't think that's ever not been the case. I think that's always the reason why people get gatekept.
I serve.
Because they look at your character and they're like, oh, that looks sussy. What kept? Gate kept. Getting gate kept. So like in games that have like, you know, a party play system that is like important for like progression, right? When you just like don't let somebody in because if you feel like they're not good enough or like they'll like hinder your progress or something like that. Dude, I always get the exceptional items on my non+1 maps. Rest in pepperonis, man. I think people were already racist for a while with Vagrous. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, I literally had a whole podcast about it. I literally had a whole podcast episode about that. Where I invited the Vagrous players on. Logging and seeing 40 div sales? Sheesh, big money. It's like that when I was playing WoW. People want to play overgear and plus rating for everything, and people just want to add people when you do groups and slowly get a team together. Yep. I mean, it's a thing. It's just a thing, right? Whenever you have like content that like performance will affect your enjoyment or the outcome of the event. Always going to be gatekeeping, no matter what. Now, some games have it better than others, right? Some games have less gatekeeping than others because there's not as much content that has that. But no matter what, as long as your game has that type of situation, you can choose who to run with, it's always going to be an issue. Want to give you anything left on the West Lost Ark account? I unfortunately do not have the game uninstalled anymore. I have had many people ask me for stuff, but I tell them the same answer every single time. I say I don't have the game installed, but also I'm not the type of person to give away my stuff, unfortunately. It's not about being an asshole or anything like that. It's like there's always a chance I go back, right? And then when I do, I don't want to come back to an empty account. And then you can say like, oh, you know, you just lend it to me, borrow it, whatever, right? But there's always a chance that somebody sells your stuff or accidentally sells it, or, you know, they quit and then like you can't get in contact with them. Like there's always, just for me, I never do that. There's like, whenever I play a game, right? The two things that I never do is I never delete my characters and I never sell all my items / give them all away. Because I know that there's always a chance that I go back to it. Those again, does that mean you'll come back? I mean, probably not, but it's not like it's not like a non-zero chance, you know? And as long as there's that non-zero chance, I'm gonna, you know, make sure that I keep myself safe from any issues. Anyone make Primal Strikes worth of a build? Oh yeah, there's a lot of Primal Strikes builds out there. Actually, today I was looking at one from Asta. He just uploaded a new video. I haven't like looked. Oh, it's 3 days ago. But yeah, he was doing Primal Strikes Lightning Orb. But Primal Strikes has always been like a very good single target option. But to be honest, I can only understand after playing with some people. It's definitely not like a super high speed clear build, right? But it's definitely like, you know, holds its own, right? It's acceptable clear for sure. It's better than good. I'd say it's pretty decent, pretty good. It's better than decent, it's pretty good. ZDPS. Amazon? I don't know what the class this is, to be honest. I have no clue. But yeah, it's all right. Here it comes. Wow, that would be fun. This is really cool. Wow, this build looks so attractive. Can you share it? When is this coming up? Damn, people are really positive. People are really positive. What do people say about my builds? What do people? How do people comment on my build videos? Let's see. Oh, people are positive too. Or questions. There's a lot of questions about my MTX. A lot of questions about my MTX. I don't know. I feel like lately, and I don't know if this is like a thing about like me or whatever, especially with my shorts. There's been a lot more negative Nancy's in my shorts. Like people were just like, not even just like negative or whatever. They're just like being mean. I was like, what did I do to you, brother? They're just like, your content is shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What did I do to you, man? Jealous Andes. Yeah, I don't know. It's been like a weird thing. Definitely been noticing it more recently. I don't think I've like gotten like a bigger audience or anything like that either. Like I don't think like for example like the views themselves for the shorts aren't like getting more views than like my old shorts. So I don't know why. People are just you know, it's waking up on the wrong side of the bed lately. Ah shit, no. Oh, thank you. Thanks for being over there so I could pick up my breach splinters. Haters gonna hate? Don't let it bother. Oh, don't worry about it. I appreciate the concern, but at this point, I've been on the internet for long enough to just like not worry, not like take anything these people say seriously. I just think that these people is subhuman, honestly. Either that or they're troubled people. Conger has that too in his mace craft video. There's so many comments thanking him. Then he had made a short about the glove craft, and people were going like, 11 dips just a craft? These are just sitting in the mirrors detached from players. There's a lot of that lately. Again, that's the, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why there's been so much of that lately. Like, more so than ever before, I feel. And I don't think, like, the game, like, it's like, interesting because the game has gotten easier this league. So you would think that people would be less like, oh, streamers, like with all their time or whatever, right? But I feel like, you know, it's like weird. I've just been seeing that a lot more lately. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Yo, what's up, Goes On? How's it going? Communists who can't handle a different outcome and different effort is being put into something? Ooh, Fortress. We gotta do this Fortress map before it gets changed. I swear to God, I don't know why they're changing the Fortress map. The fact, like, the Fortress has been, like, it's like one of the best maps. Why you gotta change it? Ah, shite. I put this map back in here. Oh, that's not the map that I want. Neither is that. Whatever, we'll do this one. You chilled ground. Whatever, it's fine. We don't care about it. I love Fortress Goated. Exactly. I hope they don't, like, fuck it up. They said they're changing it to be smaller. NC Fortress is so big? Yeah. That's why I was, like, so surprised to see Fortress on that list. Like, has anybody complained about Fortress? Like, I don't think so. Fortress is just, like, everybody loves Fortress. There's not a single person who doesn't like Fortress. If you don't like Fortress, you're a goddamn weirdo. Get the fuck off my stream. Who the fuck are you? Argue why Augury's on the list? I mean, there's a lot of people who don't like Augury, but I don't think Augury's a big map. Like, I know their reasoning was that it's like a big map, but I think that's maybe it's just like a blanket term for them, just saying like, oh, we're gonna change it, and then like most of these are because of size, but maybe there's like one or two that's not because of size, but we just don't want to mention it. Too lazy to separate it. Ario's Nightmare 0.1. Now it's my comfy map? Really? I wouldn't call it my comfy map, but I definitely don't have as big of a problem with it as I did in 0.1 for sure. Them changing the levers was like, you know, the main thing. That was like the main problem, right? The levers. 2-second CC on the levers was awful. Yo, what's up, Punky? How's it going? Yeah, kind of like talking about like Lost Ark and stuff too. Like that's the thing that I appreciate the most about GGG is just like, you know, like they might not always make the best decision, but I feel like they at least listen to the players, and for the most part, most things, they're not like super, like there's some stuff they're stubborn about. There's definitely some stuff. But like, you know, I'd say the majority of the big problems in the games, they definitely like listen and like, you know, implement good changes. Which you just don't get in, you know, these other, like these Korean MMOs or even like Blizzard games and things like that. Which is why, like, at the end of the day, you know, we might all, like, complain or, like, say, like, oh, the vision or whatever. But we have it real good. We have it way better than most games when it comes to, like, having a good company running it. Where the fuck is this last enemy? The leveraging is good, but I don't know why they gotta go down Euro when activating. Maybe they might change that in the future. The Roa is still a very new thing. Guild Wars 3 was probably the next good MMO. Is there a Guild Wars 3 coming? I'm assuming was means that it was potentially coming, but no longer is. Not anytime soon. Oh, did they announce? So they did announce it. So they are working on it. I don't know. I fell off hard on Guild Wars 2. And it was like really sad because I heard like so many good things about Guild Wars 1. And then when Guild Wars 2 was coming out, I was like, oh shit, let's fucking do this, right? I didn't get to play Guild Wars 1, but let's get in on Guild Wars 2. I'm going hard on this bad boy. And I fell off real fast. Still play Guild Wars 2 to this day. I've heard it's definitely gotten a lot better from when it's first launched. I know that. If I was still an MMO streamer, you know, I'd probably give a quick visit over there. But I mean, I'm gonna play Blue Protocol, I guess, right? I'm still technically somewhat of an MMO streamer because I do like just really enjoy MMOs in general. But I wouldn't like go back and play Guild Wars 2 type of situation. Like I'd play a new release, but I'm not gonna play like, you know, an old game. The only MMO I want to get into. There it is. Here is the last ritual. They still have a contract for a few expansions for Guild War 2. I mean, I've tried so many of these like Western MMOs as well. Unfortunately, none of them just jive with me. You know, New World, Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft. Like, I like that. That's the crazy thing. I gave World of Warcraft a shot, like within the past year and a half. I never expected myself to play World of Warcraft. Ooh, hello, Whittling. Is corruption no just ass compared to cleansed? For the most part, yeah. The thing is, the corruption zone, the one thing it has going for it is the fact that it can drop the death articulated. That is the one thing that the corrupted zone has going for it compared to the cleanse zone. Everything else, the cleanse zone is better because it always drop, like the cleanse zones have a lot higher chances to drop currency. What's the chance to drop Death Articulated though? I think it's pretty low because it only comes from like a specific boss in the corrupted zones. So it's like you gotta RNG the boss and then you gotta RNG the drop. So it's pretty damn rough, which is why most people don't do corrupted zones. I also think corrupted zones are just more annoying to do in general because like the spawn, like the way that the monsters spawn in corrupted areas is annoying as hell. Because you gotta like kill a pack and then they spawn the monsters, but then the monsters don't like spawn instantly, but they body block you. Like the corrupt area is just like way more annoying to run compared to like the cleansed areas. Patch 0.2 vibes with white monsters swarming and trying to penetrate. Wait a second. Maybe I should be doing these corrupted zones a little bit more often then. Holy. How do I keep flickering even though I need stacks? You need power charges. Which I have cast on crit linked to profane ritual, which gives me power charges from corpses. Where am I going right now? What's up for doing corrupted zones? I was saying earlier, I think there's like, specific uniques that could drop there, including Death Articulate, which is, very, very expensive. Very, very expensive. Can you show me my core stats? See if I can use it for your build? Sure. Type in !IGN. That'll give you the IGN of my character, and you just link it to me in game. Just got a divine to drop an Act 3 campaign. Let's go. Sheesh. Man's rich. Man's rolling in divines, baby. What the fuck is this song? Can you explain the Ulnatal's interaction? I mean, it's pretty simple. Ulnatal's allows your chaos damage to break armor, which, since your Herald of Ice is linked to armor break or armor explosion, right? Whenever you break armor, it'll explode, and then that explosion can proc more Herald of Ice. Because normally Herald of Ice cannot proc itself, right? But if you link it to Armor Explosion, the Armor Explosion can cause Herald of Ice to proc. So, you know, you break armor with Herald of Ice with Ulnatal's Embrace. Then Armor Explosion procs. Armor Explosion happens. It what is it called? The Chaos that allows you to hit the next enemy with more damage and break more armor, and then the cycle continues basically. Is there a link to this build? Yeah, exclamation mark POB. Well, does the King of the Mist require high rarity to drop the purple omens? No, it's just a chance. It's just a chance. Okay, let's take a look at this quarterstaff. Yeah, definitely. This is a good quarterstaff. That's a good quarterstaff. That is a good quarterstaff for this build. Probably a little. No. Yeah, no. This is good. This is good. This is good. That is a good quarterstaff for the build. You definitely use it. When playing Whirling Slash build, is it fun? Ooh, what type of Whirling Slash? Is it like a lightning one? What was the question about purple omens? It was just, do you need like higher rarity to get more omens from King of the Mist? Weapons done at least? Yeah, let's go. How much my build cost? I mean, it's a little bit hard to say an exact price because, like, so at minimum, this build will cost you about
Can I help?
5 to 8 div, depending on the cost of this. Everything else is very cheap, right? This is 1 div, or no, this is like 1 exalt. This is like 1 exalt, right? This is like 1 exalt. Everything else can be done to be like, okay, you know, I'm going to get a little bit less damage on the quarterstaff, a little less survivability on this stuff, right? That's totally fine. But this is a must, and this is about 5 to 8 div, depending on the day, I think. It looks satisfying to play? Yeah, it's fun. It's a good time. Lots of explosions, lots of flashiness, and fast, zoomy playstyle is good. I enjoyed it a lot. Though we will probably be playing a new build very, very soon. In fact, probably next stream, we will be starting up a new build. Do I need Rocky Eyes for it? No. The Rocky Eyes is just there because I managed to get one, and I was like, all right, you know, let's do it.
They will turn you into red milk.
I got it. Might as well use it. Type of situation, you know? I don't want to do delirium. What's VIP gacha? So VIP gacha is basically for anybody who wants VIP in the channel, but they don't want to wait until 200,000 points to get the VIP, they can do a VIP gacha, which basically means you have a 50-50 chance to get VIP. You flip a coin, you choose heads or tails. If you call it right, you either nothing happens, you just lose the points, or if you guess it correctly, you get to become VIP of the channel. Yo, what's up, Salamente? I'll just call you Salem. Good morning. Is there a trick to drop more special runes like the reduced movement speed penalty ones? Not really. More rarity, I guess. More quantity, more rarity. Not really any like specific trick. I think like for example like the talisman or not talisman the wisps might have a little bit of a higher chance to drop some of the stuff because like it'll get you like talismans too, right? Wisps can drop talisman, which is a lot of times one of some of those really good rare socketables. Bring back the V2 Riesel, but I need to do it on long stream at the beginning. Wait, VTuber Miso is enabled? I thought I disabled that shit. Oh, it is. Sorry, I might disable it. I just disabled it. GG said the date 0.31 will drop. Just sometime this week, is what they said. Yo, stop flickering into the goddamn abyss. Yeah, wisps are the ones that drop the talismans. So if you want to get more talismans, then you want to get wisps. But the thing is, like, it's depending on the talisman, it can be pretty rare to get the drop. Like, for example, one of the more expensive ones, the Serious Talisman for attack speed, that is a rare boy right there. Very rare boy. They removed Omen of Sinister Coordination. I can't find it in the menu and market. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it still exists. Sinister Coordination is... Oh, is that Regal Orbs or is that Exalts? Or was that for Essences? I forget which one that is. Because I know they removed the Regal Orbs at some point, but I don't think they removed any, like, Exalts or, like, Essences or anything like that. Prefix Regal? Yeah, they removed all the Regal ones. I don't know why they removed it, but I guess maybe it's, like, too powerful with the current crafting system. That's my guess. They removed it? Why? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably just because they thought it might have been too powerful with the current crafting system. I don't remember. I don't remember if they had it for 0.2 or not, but they definitely have it for 0.1. Literally didn't drop me anything. I was like sitting there waiting. I was like, wait a second, what are you gonna drop, sir? Okay, folks. It is 5:04 a.m., which means it is time for me to head to bed. Is this built on Mobile Linux? Yes, exclamation POB. But before we head to bed, as per usual, we are going to kick us off over to marbles. If you win the marbles, guys, remember, you get to enter in the gacha giveaway. So basically, the gacha giveaway is an opportunity for you to get $10. If you get a 3-star horse, you win the $10. And how you enter is you win the marbles game. So come on down, folks. It's time to enter. Exclamation play to join. This is a Twitch only thing. So if you're on YouTube, you will have to come over here on Twitch. But all you do is come over here on Twitch, type in exclamation play, and you can go back onto YouTube. classic scam session. I have never scammed anybody. Never have, never will. Scam, but I'll still exclamation mark play. It's not a scam, sir. I've never scammed anybody and never will. All right, you guys have 60 seconds to join. 60 seconds to join. It's scam because the odds of you playing SSR is so low. Hey, sir, it used to be lower. When we did get Epic 7, it was a 1.25% chance to get it. All right, it was a 1.25 chance to get it. What's happening? If you win the marbles game, you get a chance to win $10. Is what it is. All right, baby. It's time. Which one of you guys is going to be the lucky winner tonight? It's not about if you can win. It's about who's going to win, guys. We have a winner every single night. Remember that. There is a winner every single night. Ooh, it looks like Tons. Oh, wait. Tons? He's going to make it? Oh, unfortunately, he perished. His ball perished. Oh gosh, we got a lot of people who are just absolutely getting destroyed right now, including me. There's no way. All right. Ooh. Nick's flying off in the distance as well. But we right now into the lead. We have a Tetra Sparks in number 1, Californicated in number 2, Gambit number 3. But oh my gosh, number 3 spot is very, very tight. The contest for number 3 is very, very tight. But Tetra still keeps... Oh, wait a second. Maybe Californicated is going down first. He might be going down first. He might be skipping the line into the lead, and that he does. Californicated is in first place. Second is Fave here and now. But wait a second. Oh my god, Fave taking the lead in the last second. Will he make it through? Oh, and he makes it through and sticks the landing. Congratulations on first place, Fave. I missed the marbles. I was making tea. I'm sorry. There you have it, folks. There is our top 10 right over here on the right. These guys... Oh, no. Silver Surfer. What is happening to you, sir? Why are you so far back? It might be over for the Silver Surfer. It might be over for him, just like his movies. It might be over. Oh no, Daly might get eaten up too. Wait a second. Is Daly gonna make it? Is he gonna make it? Last second. Oh, and he makes it through. Congratulations, Fave. You have won the marbles game. And as a result, you get to pull on Gacha game. Again, remember, 3-star horse gives you a $10 gift card. All right? 3-star horse gives you a $10 gift card. So I wish you luck. Wish you the best. It's a 3% chance to hit. 3% chance to hit. Oh, unfortunately, that is a 1-star horse. Sadly, you did not win tonight. But don't worry, even if you win tonight, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow night. Guys, thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. I appreciate y'all. Until next time, hopefully you guys have a good one. We're going to be raiding over to Yuho. She is another streamer, right? A VTuber who's playing some Path of Exile. We rated her before. But until next time, which is 2 days from now, I will see y'all later. Tomorrow's my day off. Remember that. So I will not see you guys tomorrow. I will see y'all the day afterwards. All right. Peace.